Oh, yeah. Mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Shout out to Nosy by Nature in the house. Gemini's in the house. Happy Life is in the house. Southern Belle is in the house. Oya is in the house. We about to do this. Lots been going on. A lot has been going on. A lot has been going on. A lot has been going on. You know, things going down in the red pill town. You know, people saying stuff. It's been crazy. That it has been. You can't get laid in the house. Yeah. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Yeah. A little bit more, then we can get started, everybody. Get ready. Tell all your friends. We're about to get this down. right, everybody. Yeah, that's a rainbow trout right there. Rainbow trout. That's me doing what I love to do. Little bit of fishing in the summertime. In the summertime. Damn, I sound good. Welcome to the show, Bridget. Bridget in the house. All right. I know you guys really want to see me, want to continue to watch me fishing for the next hour or two, but I'm going to have to put on the show. The show has to start. Sorry. I'm sorry, you know. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I'd like to kick a shout out to one of our special guest videos of the day from Your Triggered. You should follow her. We're going to be putting her link in the community page. So look for it. Okay, here we go, folks. Brought to you by You're Triggered. You're Triggered. Here we go. Wait. Why is it mute? Okay, it shouldn't be mute.
It's always men.
All right, here we go.
Hi there, sir. Is this you? I honestly don't understand why it's always men like you that look dusty and unwashed that want to come into my page and disrespect. Now, I already said what I said about the statistics, that whether it's for all men or for black men, the statistic is false. And it's not real, and it's a lie. And you can go straight to the census to get this information. Look at yourself. Why don't you focus on not looking like a lame, then coming on my page and calling me a dummy? Because the real dummy is you. Look at that. You see that? What are you doing? You smelled your own breath, huh? Okay. Yeah, the real dummy's you. Do better. Hi there, sir. Is this you?
That was good. All right. Boom. All right. Here we go. Wait a minute. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Mic check 1, 2. All right. Here we go.
Topic. Now, when I posted my last video about the double standards that I'm back with another triggering topic. Now, when I posted my last video about the double standards that black men have for black women, and I had said in the video, don't make me start really posting about the things that are really causing damage in our community. And, I had a few black men on my different pages talk about it as if it was all revealed. It was going to point to the fault of the black woman. And, I kind of just really dismissed their comments. And I was like, I don't really want to go in because I don't want to cause division. But I think that I have some emotional unpacking to do, because although these black men don't pull any punches when it comes to their quote unquote critiques of black women, which really is just hate packaged as critique. And I was like, still, I'm not going to go in like I could. But that was until I saw this latest report where a young black man, 24 years old, going to college and working, breaking his cycle and trying to be the best man that he could be. He was unalived by 2 black men at Waffle House because he was able to go inside to order his food because he was an employee there. And they were upset, although they could still place their order through the window, but they couldn't get in the restaurant because it was closed and they weren't able to enter. So they were very angry about that. Now, after I saw that, I was like, you know what? I'm going to talk to y'all how I see many of the men online talk to us, since it's just a critique. But before I get into that, I'm going to show y'all a clip and I'll be right back. And please don't go anywhere because what follows is going to be eye-opening.
Family tells me the 24-year-old had a routine. He went to EMT school. He would come here to the Waffle House where he worked to eat. Then he would head home. But they say that routine was violently interrupted on Wednesday.
Khalil doesn't talk. He's to himself. He's real quiet, real chill.
Family members say they were floored when they got the call that Khalil Goss was killed. They say the 24-year-old was leaving EMT school and headed to Waffle House where he worked as a cook just to get a bite to eat. His family tells me his co-workers let him into the restaurant, which angered other customers who could only order from the window.
They wouldn't let them in because they were closed and you had to order at the window. But they opened the door for Khalil because he was the cook. And they kind of pushed the other two guys out.
Once Khalil, who graduated from King High in 2017, got ready to head home, the angry men were still outside and opened fire on the 24-year-old as he got in his car.
They started shooting, ran up to his car, started shooting inside of the car. The waitress was telling him to get out the car and to run in the back door. She's like, come to the back, come to the back. And he tried to make it to the back, and then they started shooting him in his back. So she said he was stumbling and he fell.
Now, when you see these videos from these Black men that are proclaiming to be kings and hooting and hollering about wanting to be submitted to, and they're the man and they want to lead you, you never hear them talk about the true issues in our community. They never behave like true leaders. They spend 24/7 hollering about Black women's hair, female rap, attacking anything that Black women enjoy, saying they're too educated, they make too much money, but they're not intelligent and don't have money and are leeches, and calling Black women fat and talking about their BMI statistics. And you know what? That's not what leaders do. They address the problems at hand that are most pressing. And when someone ever confronts them with the truth, they immediately turn it around on the Black woman, the Black mother. And I want to know, in what world are the decisions that you make as an adult the fault of your parent? Or why is it that there are people that have been raised horribly, but still manage to turn their lives around and become productive members of society? But somehow, some way, Black men find a way to completely avoid taking accountability for their decisions. Your mother didn't make you kill your brother because you couldn't get into the Waffle House. The single mother is not to blame for the leading cause of death, for the Black male being homicide. And over 90% of the time, it is at the hands of another Black male. Or that a gun violence study shows that the Black male homicide rate is the highest in the nation, and firearm deaths for Black women has also increased dramatically. And guess who's doing that to Black women? You guessed it, the Black male as well. And the Black femicide rate, it says in this article 4 per day, but I think it has now gone up to 5. And I think you already know who is doing that. Now, that's not the fault of the single.
All right. You see what's up. We got more for you, though. Like to kick out some shout outs. Kick out to Mika's Jewels in the house. Big Cap is in the house. Oya is in the house. Gemini is in the house. Maya Lashawn is in the house. Sutton Bell is in the house. Happy Life is in the house. We have Setting the Record Straight in the house. You Can't Get Laid is in the house. We have Andrew 100 in the house. Bridget Mouton in the house. If I missed anybody, just type a message on the bottom. I'll get everybody else. But I think I got everybody. Nosy by Nature is in the house. Let's see. So I thank everybody for coming through. We are about to get this show warmed up. Man, I tripped over my own tongue. So Gemini, what are your thoughts so far? What are you thinking?
Well, there's several things here. The one of the predominant things is that the number one cause of death for Black men is what again?
Black men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
homicide. Enacted out by other Black men. But they spend ceaseless hours on YouTube talking about single black mothers, hair, weave, makeup, and fingernails.
Yeah. Yep. But they don't want to worry about all the there. See, the thing is this: I have no problem with black men being concerned with black women. I don't. That's okay. But the problem is that we have, okay, bigger problems, which is each other. That's the funny and sad part of it all. It's like we got a flat tire, but we want to worry about the paint job. There's a scratch in the paint. We're worried about that, but we got a flat tire. So it's okay to voice your opinion, but when you make it
a little bit more serious than that.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
There's no engine in the car, and you're worried about a scratch in the paint.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, there's no engine in the car. I mean, what's going on with that? So yeah, that's the crazy thing. Let me go line up this next video. Boom.
Y'all steady getting pregnant by these Pookies and Ray Rays. You need to raise your standards so men can respect you. See, women have unrealistic standards, and it's not fair. They want you to have a car, a job, your own place, dress nice, and not cheat. Like, who do they think they are? I don't date single mothers. Single mothers are for recreational use only. I mean, if you're 35 with no kids and no husband, that means something's wrong with you. Like, who's going to take care of you when you get old? I can't deal with a woman with a high body count. Hey, I can't deal with a woman who's for the streets. I want a woman who's a freak, you know what I'm saying, who knows how to please me in the sheets. I don't want no boring ass girl. I want a woman who understands what it is to be domestic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a woman who knows how to stay at home and take care of the kids and cook for her man. I want a woman who can get up off her ass and go to work and help me pay half these bills. You help make the bills, you're going to pay half of them. I want a woman who's got her own bag and who can take care of herself. You know what I'm saying? See, the problem with independent women is that they're too masculine and they think they don't need a man. You don't understand. The more money you make, the less options you have. You cancel yourself out, really. So at what point do we admit that Lori Harvey is like the female version of Future, bro? She's toxic and dangerous and like a hoe. Bro, Pete Davidson is a G, bro. He be getting all of them. He didn't have Ariana Grande, Kim K, and she was married, bro. Like, how does he do this?
All right. That nails it home right there.
Right. That's straight off the pamphlet in the glossary.
That sure is. I mean, dang. But you know something? He can't hang with this dude right here. Uh-oh.
Let's see what he's working with.
Uh-oh. Okay, everybody, here we go.
What is going on? What is your name, love?
My name is Ren.
What's your name, Bo?
Ren. The notorious
Ren? Ren.
Ren. All right.
What you drinking on?
It's wine. It's something like some sort of home. I went to the gym. I went to the gym, so I had to get right real quick. I come in the house, eat a little bit. Got to get right to the gym. That's gonna send me to bed.
You shouldn't drink after you go to the gym, no?
Don't believe what they tell you when you got the results. You can't do that. Everybody's body is different, okay?
Man, I mean, look at his butt. I mean, is that a gunshot on the top?
Where?
Like right here. That looks like
it. No, I don't know. It could be. I know he has a centerline incision.
Okay, like maybe they had to go through. Yeah, maybe it's because of the gunshot they had to do that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Perhaps with that big purple mirror on the back. Yeah, it probably is a gunshot. Now I can see it. Yeah, and the reason why he had to have that midline incision in his chest.
All right. Oh, I know, that's crazy. So okay, so let's keep it going.
It's a little different.
You're different.
I'm different.
Okay, let's get to know you. Where you calling us from, Notorious Ren?
Well, I'm in Fort Lauderdale,
Florida. How old are you? 43. Yeah. Okay. You have any children?
Yeah, I got three of them little.
Kids?
3 of them. I got 3 of them.
He said 3 of those little.
What are they?
20
ages again?
And 16. 21, 20, and 16.
I hate when she has a delay.
Of course not. No. Of course not. No. I spread it around.
Did you marry any of them?
Different women. No marriage. No, I don't
just believe
in
having babies by multiple women.
All right, shout out to Orlando's in the house, Tam in the house, Mika's Jules is in the house, Kelly Goodman is in the house, Maya LaShawn is in the house, You Can't Get Laid is in the house, we have Sudden Bell in the house, we have Don J in the house, everybody in the house. Let's keep this going though. Let's keep this going. We're going to keep it going on. We're going to keep it cool. Going to keep it smooth. Here we go.
I'm done. My youngest is 16. I'm out the baby making business. I ain't made a baby in 16 years. I'm good.
Notorious Ren, what do you do for a living?
Well, okay. I'm a superintendent.
Hey, move back. I gotta see your full face because it's like your head's being cut off. Okay.
I'm fine as hell. I think I am. I'm sexy too.
Yeah, he's I thought it was black women that overrated themselves. I'm just taking my objective view.
Look. With that, look.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But let's keep it going.
I'm kind of okay here, Kendra. Okay.
Wait. He's kind of okay. Oh man, Cindy D in the house. Cindy D is in the house. Happy Life is in the house. We on Lock Nation is in the house.
Kind of okay. I'm okay. I'm somebody who can get you probably.
No, not even your dreams. It wouldn't even happen in your dreams.
Shout at you. Whole spiel yet before you said it wouldn't happen.
It would happen in your dreams and your wait and your afterlife and the life before the life. If you came back, I'm quite sure you are. It still would happen.
Wait, can't just say it's not going to happen in the afterlife, the before life, the here and now life, not even in your dreams.
Okay. All right. So let's keep.
All right, they're telling me it's lagging a little bit, so we're gonna follow the 7-second rule. So answer after 7 seconds. What do you do for a living?
Well, first of all, I'm a project manager at a construction company. I build buildings. I build buildings that you live in, build buildings other people live in. It's a great business. I got a lot of side businesses. I got my own LLC, got my own business on the side.
If you're building buildings, that's pretty time consuming. Exactly. I would think that's all you wouldn't need any side things.
Wait, and it takes nothing to have an LLC. Like anybody can have an LLC. Anybody.
And it's pretty awesome. I do some other things too, but I'm a legitimate businessman, and I do YouTube too. I got about 5,000 subscribers, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not gonna plug my stuff on your shit. That ain't even what I'm here for. So we ain't gonna do
that. Ren, what's your zodiac sign? 7 seconds.
I'm a Gemini.
Okay, so Ren, what are some deal breakers for you? Oh wait, what kind of woman are you looking for? Did you already answer that?
Type of woman I'm looking for? Yo, they're killing me in the comments right now. Yo.
I bet they are. I bet they are. I'll say this much. He kept himself in shape for, I guess, his age group, but it's not like his body is amazing enough that that he should lead with it. I mean, he's went through some things in life, as you can see on his chest, that that's nothing I'm just going to front with. So I'm really shocked that he's fronting like this. This is weird. This is weird.
Not only that, let me set this record straight. We know that there are crazy Geminis. Don't play with me. That's not, he's not representative. He's the representative of the Kanye's and the 45s. Like that's the kind of Gemini he is. But anyway, this dude said he was all that. And then he said he was a project manager. He builds buildings, which is a whole lie. He's probably at the desk at the construction company, because we've heard people change their titles, and project manager was what did the guy say? Wasn't he a cashier?
Yeah, he was a cashier. Now this guy right here probably counts the rivets. The rivets for the buildings, for the metal, but for the metal beams,
Right.
Be like, yeah, man, yeah, boss. I counted 100 rivets for you right here, boss.
No, he said he's the type of dude that he probably, like I said, he works at the desk, but he puts that hard hat on and walks around the construction site like he's doing something. Like, miss us with that, especially since you're talking about you have all the time in the world to do a whole lot of side hustles, including YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, the thing is this: if you have a lucrative job, why would you have a side hustle?
You would use, in most jobs that are lucrative like that, you can use that as your side hustle. In other words, you can work overtime doing that same job somewhere else, or even at the company that you work for. That's what you call a career.
Yeah, exactly.
What is up with you women? You women, that's why y'all sitting back watching Kendra. You're not at home taking care of your man. Your man is probably out doing all types of stuff that's making you feel shameful, and you're angry and you're taking it out on me. Because your man don't got pearly whites like me.
While he's standing in front of some woman's purple mirror.
Right. Please don't let him be. Please don't let him be out of prison. Okay, let's see what more he has to offer. Creative Solutions is in the house. King Lucifer is in the house. Here we go. Nosy by Nature says, Dusty Delusions.
Like me. Your man don't look like me.
Oh my God. See, I mean, like he's okay.
That guy used to work out a long time ago, and he still has like residuals from when he used to work out.
Exactly. Yeah, Andrew 100 says, Geminis are the most ghetto of the zodiac signs. Debate me
come
on
up.
this.
Come up, Andrew, and I'll debate you on that. If that's what you want to do, come on up.
Oh, man.
We can do that.
Okay. We tried some, Andrew. We tried some. We're about to get some trouble now. Here we go.
I could be that. Yes, I could be all of that.
Well, he didn't say you were ghetto. He just said Geminis were ghetto. So that's different.
No, I still can do
you laying down with more people.
A lady is in the house.
Listen, I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Miami. Come see me. Red Flag, Coco Antoinette. I bet your feet stink.
Oh my! See, I got to put this back up. Dusty Delusions. Nosy by Nature hit it right on the nail. Dusty Delusions. Oh man. Okay, here we go.
I got one thing to say.
Let's get it back.
You said that's why they watching me, but you're actually on my show.
Because Kendra, you're the shit.
Oh, he had nothing to say about that because he forgot that he's watching the damn show too.
You came on the show. Like, she didn't call you.
Is anybody told you that you're the shit?
I humbly received that, but what I'm saying is this: you can't diss the women that are watching it if you are on the show.
Look
They're
at it.
not for me. The ones that don't like it are probably
You had to think about it for a second.
shaped like refrigerators. Okay, first of all, they probably got 9 baby
Meanwhile, he's
daddies.
shaped like a
Probably
box of cereal.
Yeah, he is.
These people under these comments, like they listen. The things that I've said doesn't warrant that response.
Siobhan's in the house just in time for this.
I'm a natural man. I'm a cool person. And I've been in the presence of many, 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 many beautiful women. I got people in my family that play professional basketball. And I'm around.
Cindy D says he looks like he on the toilet. He does.
Kendra, I haven't been around you, but you've been in Story, you've been in Club Live down here. I'm around. I'm literally around. So I know the game. I know misery when I see it. I know a lot of people home and just miserable. I know how it goes. Like, damn, they're like, look at this guy on Kendra. He looks pretty good. He would never talk to me.
In the house, Ripley Skaggs. Ripley, thanks for stopping through. We got a good show for you. Here we go.
So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to attack him. It goes, Kendra. It's life. And I'm cool with it. I like it.
Listen, everybody has the right to clap back at the cousin. So, if you say something, the person on the screen always has the right to defend or respond. I want to be clear. I'm not sure if you've answered it. What kind of woman are you looking for?
Me, I'll be honest with you, Kendra. I'm going to be honest with you. And I don't want you to get mad at me, Kendra. I got a woman. I'm on here to see if I still got it. I love her. She in the house chilling right now. She's a good girl.
Yeah. Oh my God. I've heard this game before. If you know you got it, then you got it. If he's saying that he had to come on the show to find out if he had it, that tells me that he doesn't think he has it, and that this is all his whole self-esteem thing going on here is not up to par. Let's put it that way.
I love her. I came on here to see if I still had it, Kendra. We got to check sometimes. The checks and balances, man. We don't want to go out and sleep with a whole bunch of women, but I want to come on here and make sure,
She said he look a whole Family Dollar mess.
Oh, man.
Your face, I see the twinkle in your eye. You fucking with a nigga, but it's cool.
So you just came up here to waste all of our time.
I ain't wasted time. Trust me, I blessed the people.
How did you bless the people?
Yeah, Southern Belle says he just looking for sex. And Southern Belle, I disagree. He's looking for bad sex.
Your presence is a blessing.
It just like yours is a blessing to me. Somebody found it. Listen, somebody found it appealing. We did.
But you're not even available for a woman to date. So how did you?
In her dreams.
Wait. What is he trying to say? I mean, in the house, Apex is in the house. Apex says narcissism is real. You nailed it. That's my opinion. I'm no doctor though, but it seems like he could be. In the house. The urbanista and Southern Belle. I agree. I agree. He definitely cheats. I mean, the fact that he needs to go find Gemini. What's that word I'm looking for? Find praise from other people to feel okay about himself. That's a dangerous notion right there.
Yeah, he changed his tune because of the way he was getting flamed by the Kendra cousins.
Exactly. Hawkins is in the house. Hawkins, thank you for coming through. Let's keep it going. We got more for you.
I'm here for you to be someone's dream man.
Let them dream big. They won't sometimes, you know.
Well, if they're
People
gonna
can have what they
dream, why would
gotta
they dream
have.
about
Let 'em
you
dream.
instead of Idris Elba?
Because I'm that shit. If I'm in the room with Idris Elba, you gonna also ask who the hell I am. You be like, well, who the fuck is that guy right there too?
Only to say
You know
what the
what?
heck is he doing here with Idris Elba? Like what? Who dragged that in? Why is he here?
Oh man, he telling it, huh? He telling it.
Okay, well, we're gonna go now. We're gonna go now.
I'm serious, Kendra. Listen, it was a blessing speaking to you. That was no disrespect to you. I fuck with you. Like I watch your shit all the time. You good at what you do. I respect you. There ain't no disrespect, no shade. But them little motherfucking huzzies in the motherfucking comments.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We're not gonna call the women bitches now. We're not gonna call them bitches. Bye, bye.
Right? Cupcake needs to come get his twin brother.
Come get your boy, Cupcake.
Get your twin brother, Cupcake.
All right. All right. Let's keep this good show going. We got it going on up in here. Let me see. I got things to say. I have to shout out some more. I'm feeling it tonight. We got Siobhan up in the house. In fact, you think it's time for that link drop? What do you think? We got Andrew in the house, Sutton Bell in the house.
Yeah, because Andrew is trying to give me that work in the chat. And I really want to see what he has.
Okay, I dropped it. Everybody, you could come on up if you want to. We're going to get the show started here in a minute. Shout out to everybody in the house. Thanks for coming through. Here we go.
Where do these males get this audacity? The title, he's a 24-year-old male girlfriend who's 22, doesn't feel motivated to do more around the apartment. Because I don't contribute enough financially. This is a long rant. Okay, a little background. My girlfriend is overall a really wonderful girl. Just so y'all know, I do love her. We've been together 3 years and living together for 2. So she's been living with this man since she was 20 years old. While I was in college, I was working as a line cook, making $24 an hour. It was good enough money for us to get by pretty comfortably. After I graduated with a CS degree, I decided it'd be a good idea to break into the career world of website development. I accepted a low-end position paying $14 an hour, but this was just supposed to be a 2 to 3 month thing. It's now become a 6-month thing, but I really love the people I work with. My girlfriend has been at the same job the last 3 years while she's been in college. She serves at a fine dining restaurant part-time. It's pretty good money for only working 4 days a week, but she was diagnosed with some serious health issues about 2 months ago. So she's a full-time student. She works 4 times a week, and she has an autoimmune disease. Okay, so she has an autoimmune disease, and this has led to a pretty big increase in expenses due to medication and healthcare.
All right.
When I noticed that things weren't quite as clean as usual, I thought maybe she was depressed. Not that she has an autoimmune disease or is tired or she's studying. No, it's because maybe she has mental issues and she's depressed. It's not just dirty around the house or anything. Just sometimes I come home and the dishes still aren't done, or she forgets to do the laundry, or the bed isn't made. It's not filthy, is what I'm saying, but it's not nearly as tidy as I'd like it to be. Furthermore, she has been meal prepping me casseroles to eat.
What? So wait. Let me catch up. Let's catch up. So she works, he works, she goes to school and works. And she also is prepping meals for him, and she has an autoimmune disease.
That's crazy.
Okay, let's see what else is going on.
Each week instead of her usual meals, which were more home cooking, I guess you could say. But when I asked her about her mental health and that being why things weren't nice around here as usual. She says she simply isn't motivated to do all her usual elaborate work around the apartment when she isn't being financially supported sufficiently. I don't think he's telling the truth here. I think the girl is tired. I was flabbergasted. I didn't realize that she had such a transactional and shallow view of our relationship, especially since we are splitting the finances 50-50. She is not bearing the majority share, and I work 40 hours and she only works 34 hours a week. Okay. Oh, and she doesn't have a very physically intensive job, even though she's a server with an autoimmune disease. Y'all, this is going to require a part 2. This is long, and his audacity is long too.
Okay.
So
Before she goes into that, so what we have here is someone who's saying that they work 40 hours, right? He works 40 hours, right, DJ?
Exactly.
And she works 34 hours, right?
Exactly.
Which is only 6 hours less than what he works.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
But she also goes to school, right?
Exactly.
And since when are servers not a labor intensive job?
Right.
And she's meal prepping. She's at least cooking for this ninja casserole so that he can be fed, but that's not his usual meals, and he's some kind of way upset. Let's keep going and see what else he's up.
So he did a breakdown of the finances, and I'm not going to go over that because I don't think that that is that important. Because I don't think that the finances are the issue for her. I think that she's just tired and needs some help around the house, and she's doing the best she can. But that's me. But this is his suggestion because he's still going, and this is a long Reddit thread. I suggested that she spend less on groceries. She says she tries, but with her new special diet, because she has an autoimmune disease, she has to eat groceries. She has to eat. Groceries are much more expensive. Plus, I've been doing a lot of weightlifting, so I've gotten to bulking. So yeah, I do eat a lot. I also suggested she works more, but she said,
wait. So he needs his bulking food because he's gotten into weightlifting, but she should spend less on a diet for her
to keep herself alive.
Yeah.
Make that make sense. That is crazy. I mean, I don't know what to say. That's crazy.
that that's just too much with her school schedule, and her disability makes her exhaust a lot more easily these days. I tried to then I try reminding her that eventually I will get a higher paying position. I just have to build up a good resume. She says I'm not doing enough to get a better job, which I found pretty rich considering she's an English major, as if we will ever see a return on that degree. Thankfully, she's on a full ride scholarship, so we're not sinking any.
Okay, so they're not paying for this English degree, but what kind of return do you get on something that's free? DJ. DJ.
I was on mute. Sorry, my bad. Okay.
What kind of return do you get on something that's free?
Well, there is a saying that nothing but nothing leaves nothing, but something free, you got to get some kind of return, right?
Well, he deserves no return on anything, but anybody could use any type of degree and teach. You can become an educator.
Right.
So,
he doesn't care. He doesn't care about her. He basically, she's there to serve him, and that's it. This is not a relationship. This is a servitude. That's all it is. And the problem is a lot of men think this is what a relationship is.
And he complained about her being transactional.
Right. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they're still together today, right now. I'd be shocked.
But, quite frankly, this is abuse.
Yeah, it is. Let me kick out some shout outs. Diamond Princess in the house. Gemini is in the house. Something Bell in the house. Siobhan is in the house. KC. K. Cooper is in the house. So you can't get laid is in the house. Apex is in the house. Let's keep it going.
Money into it, especially since it's an expensive school. But it gets to me that she's pushing me to get a job that pays at least $20 an hour again, when she probably won't ever be able to get a job paying any more than that with her degree. I tried to push her to do STEM, but she wouldn't go for it. So look what he says that he does in comparison to her. I agree that we can split the chores more, but I don't see a way to meaningfully fit that into my full-time work schedule. I take out the trash and do the litter box. She cooks, does laundry, does dishes, and cleans the house otherwise. I feel this is a pretty even split because of our work schedule. He works 6 hours more than her. So that's that. I did comment on this, and then you guys can weigh in as well. My comment was, yes, you're going to have to start contributing around the house. You might as well wrap your brain around this. You start too many arguments, you'll be living without her and doing all of your housework and adults on your own. Her working a few hours shy of you and having an autoimmune disease is probably draining. If she can move out on her own, she probably would have less housework, not taking care of an adult man. The audacity. Anyways, I'm not going to go into all of these comments, but a lot of people were saying the same thing, like, dude, you need to help out more. He takes out the trash and does the kitty litter, and she does everything else.
This is a good teaching lesson right here. If you're doing the lion's share of all the work in the house or a relationship, it probably it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good unless it's something like your counterpart is injured or going through something or something. But that going through something, that has a limit to it too. In the house, Eva is in the house. Thank you, Eva, for just stopping through. Let's go to the next one.
No, before we move on, so I want to do the summary, the rundown. So he's working 40 hours a week. He's able to go to the gym. He's able to get the foods that he needs to sustain his workout and bulk himself up. So and he takes the trash out and does a kitty litter. That's the crust of his existence, right?
Basically, yeah. Oh, and he works out. He works out though.
No, I said that. I said that part. So he works 40 hours. He goes to the gym. He's able to buy the food that he needs to bulk up. He takes the kitty litter out and he takes the trash. He changes the kitty litter and takes the trash out, right?
Exactly.
Okay. And so she works 34 hours. She's attending school on a full ride, which means that she's exceptionally intelligent. She has an autoimmune disease. She works 34 hours as a server. She cooks and cleans and does the laundry. And she's somehow failing in what instance?
Right.
Oh, I forgot. So the bell said, and he breathes. Because they truly, just like that guy we just saw on Kendra, they truly believe that just because they're breathing, that they're somehow adding something to a woman's life.
Exactly.
Oh, and least we forget, as Siobhan says, she's the nanny because he brought his bottle, his bassinet, and his blanket.
Ain't that for sure. Man, ladies, I'm telling you, if you get these kind of signs, you know where to go. Away. Don't go nowhere else but away. Here we go.
Oh, that femininity thing is tough though. We're not, because it's, I feel like we're not allowed to be too feminine anymore because we're picking up slack for men. So it's like I gotta be half guy and half girl.
What slack are you picking up for you, man?
Women are going to work every day, paying half of the bills every day, and then we gotta come back home and also do everything around the house. And so then that's when I get mad.
A woman that has kids, right, and she's working multiple jobs and she's paying all the bills for her household and she has kids, she never uses, well, I'm working, I can't be a mother, I can't be a nurturing, like she never would do that. issues. So I don't know why all of a sudden now, because you work and because women have fought for equality and now y'all work in the household, now we can't be feminine. When y'all go to y'all employers, right, y'all know exactly how to turn on that switch. Y'all don't never give y'all employer no attitude. Y'all don't give them your ass to kiss, no nothing. But y'all feel the need to turn that switch off with your man and be able like, well,
You got to put up with this
you
shit.
got to put up with this shit. Employer like that. I'm very much in my femininity when I talk to my employer.
That's actually not true, but you know,
What kind of women are they getting?
probably none. Somebody called None, none.
Aren't you supposed to act professional in front of your boss? I mean,
right.
I mean,
don't you want a job?
First of all, you're getting paid to be on your job, and you're only at your job for 8 hours, and there's only so much that is required of you in those 8 hours. You're not sleeping with your boss. You're not having children by your boss. You're not cleaning up after your boss, and there's multitudes of things you're not doing for your boss, but you're getting paid.
Right. Exactly. That I agree with that. Here's another one.
Back where you from, like y'all raised to be wives, basically.
Yeah, but I grew up with a single mom, so it was always like family against the man, against the world.
Whoa, start that over.
Have like kind of shape your narrative towards men.
Definitely.
Back where you from, like y'all raised to be wives, basically.
Yeah, but I grew up with a single mom, so it was always like family against the man, against the world. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did that like kind of shape
What the hell?
Definitely.
Did she say family against the man?
Yep.
She said family against the man against the world. But what's so funny about this is these are the preferences. But she sure burst his bubble when she said she was raised by a single mother, did she not? Because he was saying you were raised to be wife, like you were raised to be a wife, right? Like
yeah.
And she just broke that narrative. She just burst that narrative all the way apart.
Definitely. Definitely.
Okay, so how did you overcome that? Because without
come to America.
All right.
Where do these males get this audacity? The title, he's a 24-year-old.
I already played that shit.
I'm like, that nigga would have, excuse my leg, he would have had to go. I'm like,
All right.
No, you got to go.
Yeah, I mean that was crazy. I mean, basically, she just needs another guy. There's nothing you can do with somebody who thinks like that. That's 5 years of therapy right there, sitting in front of her every day. That's what I see.
So she's like buying all the food.
All right. Let me kick some shout outs out. We have Hazel Green in the house. Kate Cooper's in the house. The Urbanistas in the house. Venus Scorpio's in the house. What were you saying? You can't get laid?
No, so he's eating up all the food, and she only has like a tiny portion, only barely enough to survive. And but he has to, because he has to stay bulky for his, he needs his gains, like in the gym.
Right.
And she has to suffer.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do with somebody who's that selfish. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Hopeful EC is in the house. Let's keep this going.
Warning, there is some ashiness that is about to pop off. This cat says, I hate dating girls with their own money. They don't listen. Now, this just goes to show you that dudes really have to.
Hazel is in the house. Hazel Green is in the house.
Use money as a means to control women, because if they can't use, intellect, vulnerability, a mutually beneficial relationship that goes back and forth, give and take, they don't have those skills.
I think it's important we go over that, because for some reason it sounds like a lot of men in the manosphere tend to believe that a relationship should only go one way, or mostly one way. It just seems that way. It seems like there's no nothing about being emotionally attached to your partner and caring about each other and supporting each other. It's all, well, no, you're supposed to cook clean and be submissive. Well, what is she getting back in return? That's a big question. Y'all got to answer that. And that's something all men need to work on, because you can't just think for yourself. If you're that selfish, then you're not supposed to be in a relationship, in my opinion.
So they have to use money as a control mechanism. Now, I do not know what it is about these people, these ex-wives, that believe just simply being a man is enough to be one that is supposed to teach somebody something. If someone can explain to me why being a man is enough for them to believe that they are a teacher, what is it about testosterone that makes them believe that they are the ultimate teacher? Now, I said that there's some ultimate dustiness coming. What is this man teaching any woman outside of having some allergies? You know, what are you learning from this man? How to be a dusty, struggle love? What are you learning from this? And why would he post this?
Struggle love is something that you shouldn't struggle with. Don't struggle.
Love is something that you shouldn't struggle with. You shouldn't get into it knowing that you're going to have to fight the whole time that you're in it.
Exactly.
On social media. Explain. But then there is a pick-me that wants to jump in and speak a little bit in defense of this dustiness. She says they'll soon start listening when the whole world and system crashes. They'll be looking for someone to lead them through valley of the shadow of death, because their money ain't gonna do anything for them. Then when the devil comes to really play, ladies, our men are like gold in the end of days. Love and look after them. Despite not having
what she needs to do is tell the men that, because they need to behave more like that. Because otherwise, if men were so valuable and men knew they were valuable, then why are we toe tagging each other like we are? Why are we disrespecting each other like we are? Because remember now, that black men, the after disrespecting black women, guess who's next on the list of who we disrespect the most? Each other. So we still aren't doing things right. So the thing is this: why don't we do this? Why don't we, for now, it sounds like to me, we should just leave black women alone and focus on respecting each other, work up our self-respect first, and then engage in trying to find the right woman.
That's too much like right. That's too much like right.
Preach, DJ.
That takes too much work. It's easier for me to punch down than to punch up and do something to get myself out of my circumstances.
Yeah, exactly.
No, they need a lot of work. I'm serious. They need like therapy, spiritual healing, therapy, a priest. I don't know what else. Like whatever help is possible. Just that they need time. They need to stay away from the P word for a minute. They need a break from it.
Yeah,
because it's driving them crazy.
Yeah, I mean, basically the thing is that most people in life destroy themselves searching too hard for something they're not ready to receive. That's the best way I can put it. Whether it be love, money, success. If you are obsessed with those things and you're not doing the right things to get those things, and you still expect to get those things, and you stress yourself out trying to get those things, usually what will happen is failure. That's what will happen.
Wow. Oh my God. I never put it that way.
It's very important. It's very important that you focus on being, let's put it this way. If that person was perfect on the other side, that you found the perfect woman or man, if that person was perfect, would you be ready? Are you ready to go? Are you set up to go? Are you at a peaceful point in your life? Do you have everything going on? Are you organized? Are you clean? Are you happy yourself? Because if those things aren't going on in your life, then you can't really. Women are not here to save men. Women are here to be with men, to interact with men. Women are not here to save men. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but in the manosphere, for some reason, black women are supposed to save these dudes. But every time you see these manosphere dudes on Kendra or some show, no, even the manosphere dudes agree that the guy's not ready to go. Even the manosphere, you can see it in the chats where they'll be on Kendra's show or another unnamed show. I'm not going to say, starts with the M. Or even when they're on Melly's show, Melly Monaco's show, you could tell the guys are pitiful. You could tell the guys got a lot of work to do, but they don't. But they think they're ready, and they think they should get a 10. I mean, don't get me wrong. You really shouldn't be even grading women. What you should be doing is grading yourself. You should be focusing on making yourself better, so that when a woman comes along and they see you're beaming with pride, with strength, with confidence, with clean hands, clean body, and that's how you attract the right women. But if you want a shortcut, if you want to keep going out there and trying to shortcut everything, trying to get women by using game, or trying to get women by using a pickup artist tactic, or trying to get women by shaming them or blaming them or explaining them like these fake red pill dudes do, then it's even if you acquire someone, it will definitely be on the clock. She will definitely be temporary because you're going to run out. So when that happens to you and they ghosted you because there was something that you didn't see you were doing wrong that they did. It's, believe it or not, that's usually what happens if it gets to a point where you're in the red pill. Just because you think your behavior in the red pill is cool doesn't mean women have to deal with it. That's audacity in the main point right there. If you are, just because you think you're behaving right, but everybody else is wrong, if you see scenarios like that in your life, you know damn well, whether you like it or not, there's something wrong with you. If you remember that little DJ mix I just dropped of dude who was going off on 6, okay? There is no place for that in manhood. His behavior, there is no place for that in manhood. If you're doing shit like that, okay, in the presence of other people, in general, what do you expect? How much respect do you believe you get? Oh, please don't do that on your job. Oh, have a temper tantrum on your job and see how long you stay there. Okay. Yeah, see how long it takes before you get one of those little letters from management saying, your subordination letters. Okay. Having a bad temper is not good for relationships. And just because you have moments of calm, and ladies, listen closely, and men, listen closely. You can listen closely too. If your partner has moments of calm, but then they have moments of chaos, they're no good for you. They can't even help themselves. They're not even good for themselves. They're destroying their own lives. Don't let them destroy yours.
Punctuation. Yeah, this is just a pick-me that is going strong for Dustavion. I cannot understand for the life of me why people have to be so hyperbolic and acting like everything is about to crash down, and then we're going to be reaching for Dustavion and Ashtavius simply because we have, like, we're aiming for God and aiming for one of these people to come save us. I really don't know why there is so much doomsday when it comes to these comments and this commentary. It's silly and it's sad. And even despite that, I would still rather grasp for a cactus for comfort before grasping for a Dustavion or Ashtavius. But y'all jump in the comments and let me know what you think. Like, comment, share.
All right. Bridget said something. She drops a gem by saying no self-discipline. Oh my God. I think you said, My whole speech I just said, you wound it up in just those 3 words: no self-discipline. If you are not disciplined enough to make yourself successful, why, male or female, should anybody want to be with you? If you don't have that level of discipline to focus on being successful, where is your value? You can't just say, oh, I'm a high value man. I'm a high value man. You just can't name yourself that. Numbers never lie. Numbers never, ever lie. I mean, ever lie. Never, ever, ever lie. So if your numbers aren't looking good, why should anyone else look at you in a valuable sense?
Because they have D in Audacity.
Exactly that. Exactly that. If you got, fellas, you're holding yourself back. Black women can't hold you back. Okay? Women can't hold you back. You can only hold yourself back. And you cannot, women are not here to save you.
Computer froze up.
Women are not here to save you. So let's get that out of the way first. Let's get that audacity out of the way first. If they got to do something for you to survive, that's a favor, because you're supposed to be able to do that yourself. You want women to do things for you because they care about you, not because you need it from them. You need to focus. You need to focus, fellas. Okay? You need to stop having all that audacity jumping off. You need your place. If you were on a red pill station, I want you to answer me this. Okay. When have they told you that you need to do the work? Maybe once every month? Then the rest of the time, what are they doing? They're complaining. What they're doing is they're training you in the art of audacity.
It's this idea that they need to break women down so that they can accept whatever it is these men have to offer, which usually is nothing.
Exactly.
And they're angry because women are not only excelling without them, they're excelling without them and their support for the children that they've left behind as well.
Exactly. And all young men, all men, if you have children, especially under the age of 10, your primary focus should be on them. I mean, if you're across country, that's different, even though it still should be on them as much as you can. Okay? That's where it should be, not rolling into some dating show. Kendra has had people on her show that these men have literally just had a kid.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they literally just had a kid. Or they have the 1-year-old, a 2-year-old. If really, male or female.
Dustiana is on there with her little babies too.
Yeah, she is too. But the key is this. I guess we could say this in general. That's a good point, Gemini. Male or female, if you have a young toddler, newborn, that's your project right there. They should be your priority. Everything is built around them. It's just the way it has to be. It's just the way it is. It's not about going out here and trying to date somebody else. And and fellas, just because the infant did not come out of you, but is part of you, doesn't mean you get to run around and start looking around town. Because these dudes, let me tell you, boom. Whew. The audacity.
You know what? You're scaring me, DJ, because you're making me think that these guys are gonna like go out and blow up a freaking school or something, or they're gonna go on a shooting spree. Like if they don't get laid or they don't get like.
Actually, quite bluntly put, the men with no color have that covered pretty well. Now, don't get me wrong. Black men, we love toe tagging each other. But at least that part of the equation has been proven that it's usually not us, which is the only saving grace black men have right now.
No, not even, because they're catching up. When you're out doing committing that act on an 80-year-old woman.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yep. Shout out to Conscious Mind Love in the house. Deontay Grant is in the house. Good seeing everybody in the house. Let's keep this rolling. I'm gonna drop that link for anybody who want to come up. Here we go.
You hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay, get this situated. Woo. See that gold chain? That's right, Nino Brown.
Kim, good.
What you got? I wasn't a kid of camera. You got a lot of gold on.
You know what I'm saying? It's wrong.
What the heck? Damn, that gold chain is hurting my ears. It's like jingle bells. What the hell's going on?
like somebody said in the comment section, like he knocked over a box of paper clips.
Dang.
Are those gold chains he got on?
Well, Camo's the mall jewelry. So that's not gold.
Yeah, it looks gold. We don't know if it's really gold. It's
Darn, even the damn slaves, they didn't have that much change.
Gold doesn't make that kind of noise. That sounds hollow. That's not gold.
I don't know why do we do this? Why do we do this? I thought gold chains went out in the 90s. I honestly do. I'm serious. I don't get it. I don't get it.
He thinks it's sexy.
In the house, Monica M is in the house. Bridget's in the house. Gemini's in the house. Man, I don't get it. I mean, I'm really trying to understand what's going on with these younger black men these days. You know, I'm old, I'm dusty. Well, old or gray. Let's put it that. I ain't dusty, but I'm gray. So y'all tell me what's going on, because, I mean, if those chains are real, that's a house note, at least, if not more. That might be a down payment on a house. Why would you buy gold chains, right? And you're renting.
You're going too fast, DJ.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get my drink. Hold on.
I guess.
Yeah. You see me good?
Oh, come on.
Ain't no light.
You good?
Tyreek.
What's your name, baby? Tyreek, where you calling me from?
In the house. Kim Lee, Moon is in the house. Venus is in the house. Bridget's in the house. Oya's in the house. Monica's in the house. Bridget's in the house. Let's keep it rolling.
Well, he's sweating with all those chains around his neck.
Ready for? Are you pouring up? As we rapping as we do it.
Yeah.
You going out tonight? Okay. Tyreek, Raleigh, North Carolina, 34. What you do for a living?
Operator at a distribution center.
Machine operator.
All right. To the stage, Inner Life. Are you there?
Yes. Hi. How you doing?
Oh, good. All right. Just wanted to make sure we could hear you.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. We're going to go play this a little bit longer.
Yeah, go back a little bit, DJ, and let us play it for a little while so we can have some cohesion.
Got it.
Okay. Tyreek, Raleigh, North Carolina, 34. What you do for a living?
Operator at a distribution center.
Machine operator and a distribution. Okay, we lagging. So we got to follow the 7-second rule. So this is Tyreek, Raleigh, North Carolina, 34, machine operator. Do you have any kids? Wait 7 seconds.
I got one son. He'll be 12 in June.
Have you ever been married? And what's your zodiac sign? Wait 7 seconds.
Nah, I've never been married. I'm a Leo.
Leo. All right, so this is Tyreek, Raleigh, North Carolina, 34, machine operator, 12-year-old son, Leo. You coming in looking like Nino Brown with it. Wait 7 seconds. Let us know what kind of woman you looking for.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Feminine, fit, friendly, submissive. You know what I'm saying? Got them, you know, she all about respect. I'm big on respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't gotta have no money or nothing like that. She ain't gotta be working. Shit, she can work for all daddy. You know what I'm saying? And she gotta look good though, of course, you know what I'm saying? At least a 7.3 in the face. You know what I'm saying? You know. I ain't really good.
How she gotta look? 7 seconds.
D-Staff in the house.
Fit, you know what I'm saying? Sexy legs, pretty feet. Pretty feet is a must, you know what I'm saying? I don't play about that. That's real.
Passport Truth is in the house.
I'm big on natural beauty, you know what I'm saying? She can wear makeup here and there and whatnot, but if she can't embrace her natural beauty, we ain't gonna work.
What's the deal breaker, Tyreek? 7 seconds.
Disrespect, ugly feet. If she care too much about what people think, you know what I'm saying? I don't like them type of people. Extra superficial and all that, worrying about what people think about you and all that. Ain't no fan of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with people for who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Let me stop it right here. He's drinking alcohol out of a plastic cup. But remember now, he's trying to floss as much as he can. I mean, what person wears jewelry, that much jewelry, I should say, at home?
Dude has on every ring that he could find to fit all of his fingers. He has on those gold-plated jingling necklaces and bracelets on, and 2 big drag queen earrings. Southern Belle said, "Like, what is this?" And he's in a robe at home. At home.
Yeah, he's sweating though. Isn't he hot with all of that gold or fake gold or whatever the hell it is?
He probably is. He probably is.
It's arrogance.
Yeah, it seems like it's a facade that he's putting on. Like, you know, I have to show I'm the tough guy. Like, he's trying to, like, I don't know, scare women into, like, intimidate women or something. I don't know.
No, it's not to scare or to intimidate. It's to impress. But he's sending the wrong message. It's screaming, "I'm insecure."
Right. Okay, I'm going to keep playing it.
Okay. So you gotta have confidence. All right, could she have kids already? Wait 7 seconds.
Whenever it comes to the kids, I mean, if she can get the goddamn, if she got her situation handled, you know what I'm saying, and then she ain't got no problem with a man discipline her kids, raise them and all that, we can be good. But if not, nah.
Okay. So you gotta be able to discipline the kids if she has kids. Do you want more kids? Wait 7 seconds.
Yeah, I want more kids.
Okay. What's the age range you would date, and does she have to make a certain amount of money?
21 to 35. And She don't have to make no money.
She don't got to make no money. She just got to look good.
She got to be able to cook and clean though. I forgot to mention that.
Okay, I think I cut you off. So, are you gonna pay all her bills? And then you said she has to be able to cook and clean. Wait, 7 seconds.
First off, if she living with me, I'm paying the bills.
He can't afford it. He can't afford it. I mean, he's got a 40K job at best. Okay. Unless his apartment is free, he can't afford. I mean, it's like another human being, not even let's not even say, oh, another woman. Let's just say another human being. Human beings, especially when they're adults, are not cheap. Okay. Very few people can live off of $1,000 or even $2,000 a month. You got groceries, you got upkeep, you got to keep yourself groomed, you got to buy toiletries, you got maintenance, you got health, you got all this. That's not cheap. It's like this guy is like, what's they say when your eyes are bigger than your mouth or whatever, your appetite.
Caviar taste with the tuna budget.
Right.
DJ, my aunt pays $7,000 a month for her apartment in San Francisco. It's not an apartment, but it's like a condo.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is this. He is not going to be, he's false advertising right now. There is no way in God's earth that that he can afford a woman. He can't.
But he has gold chains. I mean, gold plated, you know.
Yeah, maybe the gold chains.
In life. I think the gold chains was supposed to convince us that he's able to do the things that he's saying he can.
Exactly.
And by the way, it's your eyes.
He's trying to say he's an African king. All the gold chains on.
Your eyes are bigger than his eyes is bigger than his stomach.
Right. That's the say. That's what it is. Take your inner life.
Inside of my house. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be paying her bills if she living in her house. You know what I'm saying? She obviously not mine.
Why would anybody ask?
Okay.
Wait.
Explain that. Break that down so they can know.
Just me said his gold comes off just like makeup does.
That was in the 80s, wasn't it? All that gold.
Yeah. I went out in the 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, this is what gets me. He already said he's a machine operator, which has a hard ceiling around 40, 50 maybe, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would be if that's the case, just that in itself shows you how financially irresponsible he is. You know, unless he stole the gold, then fine. Okay. But otherwise because if that was real gold, that's what about at least 8 G's right there. If you get a good deal, maybe you go to the pawnbroker, you can get yourself a deal, right? Mm-hmm. But that's still a lot of money for somebody, okay, who's in an apartment. If you're in an apartment, don't spend money on expensive trinkets. The expensive trinket you're supposed to walk into, which is your own property.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best advice. Inner life, if you have any suggestions as well, I give up on these brothers.
Wait.
No, don't give up, DJ.
Wait a second. D-Stab said, why y'all shaming a man with confidence?
That's not confidence, that's arrogance.
That's audacity.
It's horrid. And I'm gonna
Nah,
tell you,
DJ, don't give up on them. Maybe you
You
could
can't
be the
get
one
laid.
that gets to
Wait a
them.
minute. Inner Life was speaking. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
now you know he's saying that he wants to get women that are self-confident and all that other stuff. That means he's gonna get a lot of women with ugly feet too. Because
Yeah.
they don't want to, they don't care if somebody gonna talk about them. So
Right.
they all of them getting in his box with them ugly feet. All of them.
Go ahead. You can't get laid. What were you saying?
No, I don't even remember what I was saying. I was gonna say something, but
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. You're you know, we good. We good up in here. We good up in here. We good up in here.
You desire for your woman.
Say it again.
Breakdowns of cook and clean is mandatory for you.
I mean, I'm self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't, you know, I mean, it's just I live by myself. I'm in a 2-bedroom apartment, 2 bath. I don't even eat that much throughout the week. You know what I'm saying? You know, I eat fucked up on the weekend, so it ain't too much to clean and cook. You know, I mean, if I got somebody cooking some healthy meals for me and everything, that's what I need right there.
Why is it? Why are they so obsessed with cleaning and cooking? It just gets to me. I mean,
Well, you know, come on, DJ. You know that's the woman's job. Like that's her job. That's what she was born to do. So I don't know why you don't get it, because that's on the. You didn't read that 2-page pamphlet, did you?
no.
yeah, but if you're
no.
married with kids, that's then I could see that being your job. But
Okay, let me get some shout outs out of the way real quick. Andre's in the house. Tiff is in the house. D Staff is in the house. Hopeful EC is in the house. Deontay's in the house. Just Me is in the house. Oya is in the house. Venus is in the house. Sutton Bell is in the house. Monica's in the house. Let's keep it going. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Cooking them healthy meals for me before I go to work. You know what I'm saying? I work long hours throughout the week. I'm free on the weekends. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let's do the Kendra Cam, Tyreek.
Get it right.
He in a robe, y'all. They say like a BMF character. They say you a BMF character.
I'm hold on.
That is so changed. They find out.
And look at that woman couch he has in the back.
Look at that. Look at that.
what is wrong with him?
That's some woman's furniture. And she probably said, forget it. I'm bouncing. You can have the furniture and the apartment.
Well, she haven't came home yet. One of the two.
Wait, I wanted to read D Staff's comments.
Okay.
So D Staff said, hopeful, you gotta earn the house.
That's true.
Said, it's true, DJ? You gotta earn the house?
You gotta earn you gotta earn the money for the house, right?
No. He's talking about the woman has to earn the house.
You gotta put that work in.
He's saying before a woman is entitled to a house, you know, first you get an apartment, then you have to show your worth, and then you earn the house.
Well, the dude should already have a house, right?
No, he's saying, you know, dudes only get apartments because, you know, a woman has to show her worth before the man feels like he needs a house. So he doesn't need a house until the woman is shown her worth.
They just can't afford one. That's an excuse.
Yeah, basically.
And he says, you want the man, you got to earn him.
It's crazy.
Well, D Staff, I would love to hear your point of view. If you'd like to come up, feel free to do so.
Meanwhile, I'm going to keep reading his comments. If a man is going to put the effort to provide a home for you, you better be a woman worth being provided for.
What?
A man doesn't need to live in a house alone.
Okay. I just have one question. I just have a question though. You know, I mean, like I'm looking at this dude who's living in an apartment. And how do we get? I mean, we're saying he should have the house. That's what, excuse me for my old belligerence, but we're talking about him getting a house. How do we already get to a woman earning a house? I don't get it. How do we get there? I mean, how did we get that far? I think D is thinking ahead of time.
No. He's saying a man does not need a house until he has a woman that makes it necessary to have a home. But first, she has to show that she's worth buying a house for. He said he's a single man. He doesn't need to live in a house.
Okay, so D staff.
But when you explain this to him, please go into detail about value of apartment versus house.
Okay, D staff. This is a very important. I could just keep it going right now and roast the men in a manosphere on this, but it's very important for men to know this. As soon as you possibly can, you need to get your property, because every time you give somebody rental, which is expensive in some places, very expensive. Rental is these days, excuse me for jumping around, but rental these days is the price of a house note. Wouldn't you want to be paying for your own shit? That's why men, we're not supposed to wait till we get married to get a house, because what you're doing, we're supposed to have enough value in ourselves that we buy a house for ourselves. It shows more financial responsibility because you are able to buy a house. It shows that you were able to save up the down payment. Okay, so the thing is this. The problem that a lot of men are having is that now women don't need a man to get a house anymore. Women have proven to be more or just as or more dependable on paying back their loans than single men are. Believe it or not, it costs us more to buy shit now, unless a woman gets hustled like at a car dealership. But it costs more for us to buy now if we are black, okay, because lenders don't trust us. They just don't. Our life is too volatile for them. So the bottom line,
I never borrowed nothing from nobody.
But the bottom line is this. Let me wrap this up real quick. I got to land this plane real quick. Bottom line is this. Black men, we should be buying houses, not gold chains. Let me make it that simple. We should be buying houses, not gold chains, not a jewelry store. Let's put it that way. Okay, here we go.
I appreciate that. So thank you. Can see me good? You know what I'm saying?
Now you know them rings are.
That's small ass camera.
Wait. Does he have a King Tut in the back? You see it?
Hanging out over his bed.
Right.
Oh my God.
A King Tut.
What the actual? Oh, God, this is weird.
That's ridiculous. He's a big wannabe.
Wait, we can't see.
I know Kendra got to be laughing. How's she holding back her laughter?
Oh, it's 6, 2.
Okay, sorry to stop it for a second. I got to do this though. Monica M dropped a gem. In my town, a 2-bedroom is $2,300. A 3-bedroom is $2,600. Both more than my mortgage on a larger house.
New house, larger new house.
Right, larger new house. Everything work in it. No creeps knocking on your door.
D-Staff, it's evident that you don't know anything about home ownership. You don't know anything about equity. You don't know anything about credit. Like, it's quite evident you don't know anything about those things. So it seems like you're not willing to sit back and listen. So we're going to move on.
Yeah. By the way, D-Staff, the liabilities that houses might have, the equity clearly outweighs it.
Yeah.
6'2" and 3'4". I mean, you are what the women describe, tall, dark. I think you're attractive. We
Damn, I
can say
can't
tall,
see
dark,
shit.
and handsome.
But his attitude is messed up. He might be
You
attractive.
know, you in your
Yeah.
I
robe.
don't even think he's attractive. And that's another thing that I don't understand is when someone opens their mouth, even if I thought they looked good, if they open their mouth and what comes out of their mouth is not pleasurable to me, they instantly become unattractive. So, and then I mean, I just can't help but focus on the hairline running away from his forehead. You know,
No, but
the grease that you know that's pouring off of him, that little bitty tiny sofa he's sitting on, this flashy jewelry that he has on, and he has all this audacity to say the things that he wants in a woman, but doesn't seem to be offering those same things to a woman. Like, just because you can open your mouth and speak and breathe air doesn't mean that you're entitled to anything.
you know what he looks like? And I've never, like, my instinct, well, I'm never wrong on this. He looks like the type of guy where you're going to have to do all the work, like sexually. Like, he looks like he doesn't do anything. Just like you're going to have to do everything. He just, like, lays there, don't do nothing, expect you to do everything.
Wow.
He might mumble a little bit, right?
Well, I'm going to tell you what I see in him. I think he's very abusive.
Oh,
You nailed it.
Yeah,
You nailed it.
You
You nailed it. Me and Jem we were thinking the same thing when yeah. You that was a very intuitive thought. You nailed it. You nailed it. Because there's just something about him that doesn't line up right. It doesn't sound right.
Hands and feet.
True.
This is BMF audition.
Yeah, life is fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Are you trying to show your body off? Who calling you? Answer the phone. Answer.
Oh, there ain't no female. Hold on, this is my home. Hold on, you want me to answer this for real? I got you. Man, I done hung up on you. Yeah, that was my homie.
Okay. All right, we got you, boo. We see the kids.
You know what's funny, Jim? This is the kind of guy that the guys in the manosphere would defend and say, why you being so hard on dude and everything like that. Then when the woman gets all bruised up by him, they'd be like, why didn't you choose better?
Right. Well, Andrew said he's like this dude. So he said he's flashy just like this dude.
Oh, really? Okay. Andrew 100 to Gemini. Oh, Andrew's a Gemini too. So okay. So I guess that's why he was saying that what he said earlier.
But you know what they say? It's a saying that female Geminis make the best lovers.
That's not necessarily true. I think it's a stereotype.
Wait, what?
Could be.
No, that's what a lot of guys say to Gemini.
Wait, what?
Like, where did that come from?
Wait, DJ, say what? Wait.
I mean, I'm just saying it's not. I mean, it's a stereotype, right?
How dare you?
Well, that's what a lot of men say. I'm not a Gemini, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just saying. I like to keep an open mind. I mean, that's just like that. I mean, I think it's not how somebody loves.
Like
how somebody.
Shots fired.
But I thought Andrew was shooting shots. I mean that's what I thought. But he's a Gemini too, so I'm just saying.
Keep your weapon downrange, DJ. Keep your weapon downrange.
I guess we have to have what do they call it? What do they call it when well, anyway, I'll talk later.
All right, okay. All right, so Tyreek, when was your last relationship? Wait 7 seconds.
last relationship was back in September.
You don't have to answer,
Yeah,
but I'm gonna ask.
if you're right, Geminis are feisty. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
You know what? You know what, DJ? 3 o'clock after school. 3 o'clock.
Let me tell you something about Geminis. You know, everybody. Shoot, Geminis. You know, the saying about Geminis is like, if "don't mess with me" was a person. Let's just put it that way.
When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About 90 days ago. I practiced semen.
3 months.
I practiced semen
3 months ago? Wait, I cut you off and we got a 7-second delay. So what do you practice again? Wait 7 seconds and explain it.
Yeah, I practice semen retention. That means I don't bust no nuts, you know what I'm saying? You know.
He's an incel, huh?
It sounds like it to me. It sounds like it to me. Anybody, any fellas in the chat, if you practice semen retention, please type a 1 in the chat. Type a 1 in the chat if you practice semen retention.
Wow.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
I work out at least 4 or 5 times a week. I work, well, I hit the gym first and then I go to work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
He you know, he sounds like 3D, but 3D has more sense.
Now, what is the purpose of practicing semen retention? 7 seconds.
I mean, are you familiar with testosterone levels? You know.
Explain it. I'm a female, so I'm trying to be educated.
Okay. So help keep your testosterone levels up. You know what I'm saying? Every time we bust our nuts, we lose most of our testosterone. So
that's a lie,
it ain't
right?
just about testosterone, but testosterone is the
works.
main factor. You know what I'm saying? That's our life force right there. So you constantly beating off, busting all those nuts, constantly fucking females and all that, like you're gonna be sloppy. You know what I'm saying? Weak, soft. You know what I'm saying? You represent masculinity over here.
Okay.
So DJ, is that true? I mean, what is he talking about?
I have not found that to be true.
It's not even biologically sound. So no, not true at all.
That is not true.
Siobhan said that's Akon and and Anton's love child.
Ain't that the truth?
Ladies, can you imagine sitting there with this kind of guy at your dinner table every night?
Absolutely not.
He don't even know how to hold a conversation. He's just
right.
Something wrong there.
Well, I like him quiet, but he just slow. I mean, like my fiance, he's very quiet. He's like the tall, quiet, masculine type, but he's intelligent. I mean, he's not, he's just quiet because he's slow. It's like the words take longer to come out of his brain, I think.
But it's also the attitude. This attitude, like he's so much, he's so bad, he's so everything.
I don't know, something wrong with that dude.
It's disgusting.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so you just not okay. Tyreek, so you already gave me that. Why do you think you're single? 7 seconds.
A lot of modern women, man, like I guarantee you, majority of the women feel some type of way about a lot of things that I just said to you tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like saying that she ain't gotta make no money and all that.
Can you
A lot
pause
of
it?
chicks these days, they not trying to hear that.
You know, they often say that we feel a type of way about something. We find it humorous. Like they think that we get triggered, but no, we just think you're humorous. Like this is laughable. We don't feel any kind of way because we don't have to be near you. We don't want you. So there's nothing for us to feel but laughter. Like
You know what, DJ? I just wanted to say that the biggest, and you might agree with me, the biggest issue is that women are not dependent on men. This is not the 1920s anymore. And, you know, women, where we had to be solely dependent on men financially and for just dependent on them for everything. But now women are making almost just the amount of money as men, and we can buy our own things, buy our own house, car. We really don't need them financially.
Exactly.
So that's where the problems are coming up. Like that's why they start these incel groups, and you know, it's just crazy.
And women don't need them to cook and clean for them either. That's something that we, I mean, really.
Yeah, nope.
They feel like they gotta make money. They gotta make as much money as you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No. See, this is the problem. Let me explain this real quick. Black men, women aren't looking over they aren't pocket watching you. Okay. Women are just going out there making their money. Okay. They know they need to make money because they know they need to survive, because they don't want to be out in the elements. Okay. So basically, when you bring up something like, well, yeah, they trying to make as much as us, that's not their fault. You don't make no fucking money. Shit. It ain't their fault. It's not their fault. If you got to look over your shoulder to see if women are making as much money as you, then that's your problem. They're just going to make whatever money they can get. You know, look, a woman should go to college, should get your degrees and get paid. But you will find love on the way. That crap that Kevin Samuels was talking about, trying to make, you know, college isn't that important, and you should focus on finding yourself a man, not getting educated. That's a bunch of malarkey. I could use something else.
DJ.
I'm gonna pull out the malarkey.
You pulled out the 1962 white man word.
That's right. I pulled it out. I mean, the thing is that's just it's malarkey. I mean, why would you risk your future on maybe finding a man just to find out that he turns out to be, at best case scenario, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? No, make your money, that's how you get your value up. Because if your value is, if you risk your life on a man, and what I mean is life in many ways. I mean, for real, the straight, your life itself, your career itself, your well-being itself. If you risk that all on a man, you number one, you've given all your worth away. Okay. Mm-hmm. All your leverage away, and you will not be able to, let's call it, rebound as quickly as you would want to. Let's put it that way. I'm going to be cool. Do not, if any women out there, if you're on the fence about to look for a man or look for a career, you better get that career first, because I guarantee you not, valuable men appreciate women with careers. Okay? Mm-hmm. Good men, they don't care, because they're just there to use you anyway. So that's my education for the day.
So something I wanted to talk about is this idea that a woman can afford to sit back and wait for these men to do anything, and the numbers bear this out. Even if every available black man was doing what he was supposed to do, we still outnumbered them.
Right.
So who's to say that you're not going to be part of the 1 million women that don't get a black man if that's what you want? So you
Right.
cannot afford to sit around and wait for this unicorn to come along and scoop you up when it might not ever happen. And so then where are you? Because let's be real, there's not a lot of generational wealth in the Black demographic. So you're going to end up working anyway. Even if you work and stay at home with your parents, you're going to end up working because 9 times out of 10, they're going to need assistance with paying what they have to pay for, or you're going to have to pay for your own existence within that family unit anyway. So who can afford to just sit at home and do nothing? What woman can afford to sit at home and do absolutely nothing waiting for a man to scoop her up?
Right.
And
It's just a dangerous notion. It's dangerous. It cannot. You give all you if you have no skills, then you lose leverage in life with anybody and anything. Then if you give your leverage away to somebody, you get in a relationship and that guy who just wants to just cheat on you or he wants to beat you up or something, what are you going to do? You don't want to put yourself in that position. You just don't. You need to be independent, ladies. Don't let this Kevin Samuels BS tell you any different.
D-Stat says, no, you're supposed to be suitable to a man to tolerate, and he puts tolerate in all caps and suitable in all caps, tolerate you in a house with him. This is the type of education that they're getting in the manosphere.
That's the audacity right there. That's the audacity.
Yeah, but when they're constantly telling you that, oh, well, nobody's gonna, you're not attractive to other guys, nobody's gonna want a Black woman, you're gonna die alone. I mean, that's gonna scare any woman with any sense to motivate her to get as much money as she can and protect herself and do what she has to do. That they're actually having the opposite effect of on Black women. It's making Black women more motivated.
All right.
Deontay, the urbanista. Deontay, what do you have to say?
Oh, hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Hi.
I just wanted to say something. I don't want to lose my train of thought. But one thing about the incel comment is this: remember, incel means involuntarily celibate. Those are people who they don't want to be celibate. They want to have sex, they can't get it. They can't get a female. They don't know how to approach them. They don't know how to talk to them. They even too afraid to go to a prostitute. They get upset with women when it's really on them. He's not talking about that. This dude not an incel. He just I don't know. But and the second thing I want to say is that, believe it or not, y'all, I'm sure most of y'all probably can agree to a certain level. This dude, this is something I've seen because I know guys like him. He actually gets what he wants because there's so many different types of women out here. He gets what he wants. Listen to what he said. He said the woman don't have to work.
Wait a minute.
21 years old.
Wait, let me stop you. If he was getting what he wanted, he wouldn't be on the show.
No, see, that's what I'm about to say. This guy, I don't believe that he's on this show. I've seen Kendra G's show before, men and women. I believe, especially guys like him, he's not looking for no relationship. He don't need to go on the Kendra G show to get a female to be in a relationship with. He just wants some more chicks to play with. That's really all it comes down to. I'm not saying he's a good dude. I'm not saying he's a good dude for a woman. I'm just saying he can get a female, especially the type of chick that he wants. He just on there just trying to cast his net wider wide as possible. That's why he walk around his house with all this gold on. It looked ridiculous. He's trying to attract a certain type of female that like that, and it is women out there that like that kind of shit. They like the gold teeth, the gold everything, the whole acting like he has no vocabulary. He can barely talk. That's what they like. He know the kind of female he like and that he's attracting. So he doing all this shit on purpose.
So somebody of no value, of low value.
Yeah, but that's the good thing. That's the thing about the human body, though. And I hate to say it like that, but it's how many highly attractive men have you females seen out here who got no value? They just got a body. Same thing with us. We see women all the time who have wonderful bodies. I like to play with them all day and all night, right? But they don't bring anything else but that. and you'll go for that in certain times when you just want to have sex and play. So that's really, I think, that what that comes down to.
Well, I know somebody that's like that, but he's taken, ladies. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Urbanista.
Hey, panel. I just wanted to address the comments. I keep seeing this stuff with this guy, D Staff. Here's the thing that I really have an issue with. You guys were literally trying to explain financial concepts that Black people need to understand. And what bothers me is people like him that have a mentality of not understanding how we build assets, right, in order to have a future in this country. So it really, really bothers me to hear these guys say that a woman should not have a home and that they should not have a home, as if owning a home, right, has anything to do with anything other than what you guys just said, which is making sure that you're building assets and it's a cheaper option than paying rent. If you're paying rent out, why the hell would you be sitting up here and you can afford to get a mortgage, right? Why would you pay all this money in rent? It doesn't make sense. And this is why Black people continue to be left behind. And I just want to reiterate to the ladies that own your own home, ladies, because you can still, at the end of the day, if whoever you marry, right, in the future, if you end up getting married, right, they should be happy that you have some assets that you can apply to another home. You see what I'm saying? Like it just
Right.
doesn't make sense, and it's so
Well,
silly.
the urbanista, before because we don't live tribal, we don't live in extended families, we don't have that the nuclear family type setting. If we were going back generations, her wealth meant something to him. Her family's wealth meant something to him. It encompassed, he married her not only for her, but to also encompass the wealth that she carried. So these men don't understand that there's a value in that because they don't have it and they never did and they don't understand it.
That's exactly right, Gemini. Because I hear this guy saying, "Stay with your family." You can live in a house with your mama and your daddy and still own a home and rent that home out.
True. True.
Right.
I know
So
someone
it just does not make sense.
right, who owned a fourplex. They owned a fourplex and lived at home with their mom. So they were getting rent from 4 tenants. So these people don't understand they don't understand generational wealth. They don't understand how it's passed down. They don't understand that at all. Yet they want to say that we don't have proximity to wealth. No, it's clear you don't have proximity to wealth. You haven't been taught this. Because
Well,
if you
they
were
don't.
taught this, you wouldn't even speak that way.
Well, they don't care about that. Only thing they care about is subjugating,
Women.
controlling the woman. That is
Yeah.
it.
You're
That's all.
right. You're right.
Yeah, that's
You're right.
absolutely right.
That's
And
And
that
sorry,
woke
I didn't mean to get on my
mentality.
soapbox. I was just so annoyed by what he said because it really bothers me when Black people, um, have this limited mindset, right, when it comes to building assets and it comes to finances, period.
Well, I have a question for the guy that was talking. Hello?
Who, D
You talking
Steph?
about for me?
Oh.
Yes. You talk
Oh,
you talk about these incels. Okay, I'm very blunt. I'm gonna drop off after this. I don't sometimes I'm like overly blunt, but I just have to ask a question. How come these guys they know that they don't have what it takes to get women? They don't have any personality or they don't have any intellect or any money. Why can't they just build their money up instead of focusing on women and focusing on getting P? Can't they just like keep beating their meat until they to make up for the sex and then just like build their wealth up? Can't they do what they have to like have a girl?
no, most of those guys don't have any drive or self purpose in life.
Oh, okay, the
It's not even
drive, yeah.
really about the woman. So it's like these guys, they won't get it. And I don't mean go to the gym like they might be overweight. It's skinny guys who are incels. Like they don't want anything better. They settle within their own life for a minimum wage job. They find enjoyment out of things that don't lead anywhere. Like for example, like I know guys who play video games and make $100K a year, not playing the games. Like they have a job, but they go home after work and they play video games and it's fine. But the majority of guys I know who are addicted to video games, that's it. That's their that's their life. I know
So
guys who
they're
are geeks into
depressed.
anime. Yes, they are depressed. It's beyond the woman, but it is a very natural for any man to want a woman, just like a woman wants a man. So it's like when those feelings come up in them and they find that they have no way to really get one or even deal with one. And a lot of those guys do try prostitution and paying for it, but after a while that doesn't work for them either
Yeah,
because
well,
it's
yeah,
not
because
real.
I was saying the passport bro thing. I'm sorry, I was. This is my. I've been on a 60-day water fast, so. But this. What about the passport bros thing? That's not helping them. Like they're going overseas to get women. Like that's not relieving their. They're not. That's not making them less depressed. And plus, they don't have to even speak the language that the prostitute is speaking when they go overseas.
Yeah,
So
see,
they don't
I
know
don't
that the
know
guys are square.
that. Yeah, see that really just depends because I wouldn't say that every passport bro is like a incel is to the point to where they won't even try. They're beyond trying to even pay for a female. Like
Oh, that
so
damn. Well,
yeah, like
they a
they're
lost
just
cause.
yeah, and they're upset at women, about it, because they don't know who else to take uh, their anger out on, and it's pretty bad, even to the point to where some of these guys actually, it's a small section of them who actually can make money, and they won't spend the money because they want a woman to just want them for them, but they have nothing to offer. So yeah, that whole incel situation is terrible, and I know a few incels. Well, I don't know them like I used to because I don't hang around them no more. But years ago, like they were, it's just they're depressed. They have no goals basically. So
Wow. Okay, well all right, guys. I was gonna drop down. That's all I wanted to ask. Thank you for answering my question. Bye.
you're welcome.
All right, DJ, play some more of this.
Position to bask in her femininity. You know what I'm saying? If she working just as many hours as me, let's just say getting as much as money as me and all that, she gonna be expecting me to cook and clean too. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck, I look like. That's why I put myself in position to goddamn get money. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to cook and clean. That's my woman's job.
Play Kendra's part. No, please play Kendra's part.
Exactly.
What the fuck he look like? Washing the dish. You want him to wash? You want him to wash a motherfucking dish? What you talking about? What you air fry? You want me to put some food in the air? What the fuck you saw? He said what,
I got
what the fuck he? Wait, what he look like?
I got air fryer. That's perfect.
It's your world, Tyree. Listen, I got no pushback. This is what you desire. I say this all the time. Women come on, they express their desires. I really want the men to express their desires. And what I love is when men like you come on, because you're what a lot of women describe. Tall, dark, and handsome. I'm going to give you all three. You're tall, you're dark, and you are attractive. But I always say sometimes they don't like the personality of that guy, like you just said. But for
Inner life, you were saying?
Yeah, Kendra went in on him, huh? A little bit.
Well, in a slick sort of way, because she really didn't come at him. She just came like sideways beside him to give that energy that he was giving. Right? Because what does he look like? So this tells you that this is going to be the type of guy that if you do get married to him and you do have children, he's not helping you with anything because that's your job.
He's gonna abuse the heck out of you.
Yep.
Jeez, he gonna hurt you.
Like to kick a shout out to Mr. DJ Music in the house. Marvel is in the house as well. Hopeful EC is in the house. Siobhan is in the house. D Staff is still in the house. That's good. That's good. We got everybody up in here.
Leia
is in the house. Aline is in the house. Bridget is in the house. Monica is in the house. Let's go see some more of this buffoonery. Here we go. Or I should say audacity. Audacity.
For me, I love it when men like you come on because this is how they are. I be trying to let y'all know this how they act. So, and not saying it's a good or a bad thing. They're just all the men that I know that fit either the description category or the money category just want a woman to add on to their life. Like the biggest thing is,
and I'm not going to interrupt again until we get further in. Let me say this. When Kendra says this, it's annoying because she's around a certain demographic of people and a certain type of people. She's around these hip hop, entertainer, Hollywood people. She's not around your average everyday people that are actually earning a living and doing different things to earn their living. She's not around healthcare professionals. She's not around lawyers. She's not around architects. She's not around business managers. That's not who she's around. So when she says these things, she's not talking about that demographic of people. She's talking about entertainers and people who are accustomed to that fast lifestyle.
Exactly. And basically hustlers.
Right.
Hustlers and users, because that's basically what entertainment is built on.
That's what I was saying earlier, Gemini, is like, that's why I was saying about him. He gets the women that he wants, because what you just explained is exactly the type of women that he's looking for, and he's the type of guy that they're looking for. And like you said, DJ, he does more than just work at it. He's not dumb. He's not going to tell you what he does outside of his factory job if he even really got one. He did use a word though, distribution. He said he works machines at a distribution factory. I mean, I already know what that means. You know what I'm saying? So I can tell by the way he talks, all of that, like the gold he got on, all of that, you know. So
You're saying he's a drug dealer, huh?
No, just.
Well, I'm saying he could be. Yeah, I'm saying he could be that or anything. Like I don't want to get it too deep into that because I got different feelings about that than you might expect. But yeah, I'm saying that he's doing something outside of working at a factory. Because DJ, you was right. If that gold is real, that's some bands around his neck.
Real gold does not clink like that. That's some hollow stuff he has around his neck.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like when you listen to it,
it sounds like
ice. It sounds like ice in a glass. I can't really explain it. Like
it sounds like a knocked over box of paper clips.
You said knocked over box. Yeah, but either way, I'm just saying that yeah, the kind of guy that he is and the kind of girl he looking for was what you was talking about. That certain demographic, and those are the kind of people that's on Kendra's show, though. You know, so what can you really expect?
But Kendra also comes from the church as well. She's coming from that perspective, so she always
also she's a hood rat too.
But she tries to teach, that women are subservient to men because of the church.
Shout out to Heathen Queen in the house. Heathen Queen in the house.
I'm not sure she subscribes to that particular ideology. She doesn't strike me as that type. But we can agree to disagree.
Okay.
Go ahead, DJ.
Within the life they already have going, because like you say, he don't care about your money. I got a life. Can you fit into that life?
But he ain't got no money. He can't take care of nobody. That's the problem. See, this is the problem. If somebody truly listened to him, they're going to destroy their life. 40K, 50K, that's not enough to take care of a woman completely without her working. It just isn't. You'd have to own everything already. But he pays rent. He doesn't own anything. If you own your own house, then you know that your rent's not going up. You know that you got assets. He probably don't own his car either if he has one. 40K just doesn't buy it. It doesn't. The thing is this: if he was making 3 times the amount of money, he would just be able to barely be able to handle another human in his house. Okay, then he wants to have a kid. Children are not cheap. So this is the thing that destroys the family more than anything, is the lack of logic.
Let me say this. D-Staff, don't put that kind of foolery in the chat anymore. Talking about there's a female that turns 18. You sound like a pedo. So stop putting that mess in the chat.
Well, all right. Tyreek, does she have to be in Raleigh, North Carolina?
Nah, not necessarily, nah.
Okay. So, I'm not sure if I asked this question. I don't think I did. But why would a woman be lucky to be with you 7 seconds?
Well, let's start off with the physical attributes. You know, my genetics, you know what I'm saying, they speak for themselves.
Remember this is coming from a dude, other than whatever you want to grade his looks, does not have a pot to piss in. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just his attitude. If you stack his attitude on top of it, this is a no-go. He's a perfect example and a perfect lesson of what women would see as visually desirable, but he has nothing going for himself. Obviously, he's not. He's in his 30s, mid-30s, right? So if he was intelligent, he wouldn't be doing what he's doing right now. He would be having another job with that getting double the price. So let's not what if that part. Secondly, he's obviously got an attitude where he wants to run everything, even though he has nothing. Okay, you see that he's not finding. If I'm going to go ahead and take him on the word that all those gold chains on his whether or not the gold chain is really, the gold chain is a wild card, and I'll tell you why. If the gold is real, he's fiscally irresponsible. If the gold is fake, he's fake. Take your pick. Take your pick.
You want irresponsible or fake, right?
Right.
And Oya mentioned something that we just haven't even mentioned, because most of the time they don't pay it. But he did say he had a 12 or 13-year-old child, so he should be paying child support. Let's break this down too. So, well, I'll come back to that because I don't think he's made. Did he talk about the living situation thing yet? I don't think he did. I'll come back to that. Okay.
The last thing about the child thing is this: if he has an 11-year-old child, if he was a good father, right? Why has he got all that gold around his shoulder? Shouldn't that go to his child?
Right.
6'2" and 3/4. I'm less, just off of that right there, I'm less than 4% of the population right there. You know what I'm saying?
Look at him. Look at him.
Wait, so because he's 6'3" or 6'2" and 3/4, he's putting himself up. That makes him high value. Like his height makes him high value. See the audacity, the audacity of these. And I blame women for this because they're always talking about Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome, and that wasn't even referencing black men back in the day when they were saying it. But I fought black women because that's not your only value. Like if you're 6 foot, you make 6 figures, and you're 6. That doesn't make you high value. What makes you high value is who you are, like your character, your ability to lead, your ability to compromise, your ability to show strength and courage in the face of adversity, your ability to persevere through trials and tribulations, your ability to hold your family together when things are falling apart around you. That's what makes you a high value man.
Right.
Not just your money, not just your height, and not just, your male part.
But you know what? I think that that's how they view a high value man. They don't even care what women think.
Exactly.
You're right.
Exactly. Exactly.
But we're supposed to care what they think when they tell us what they want.
Right. Uh-oh, did I lose sound?
We can.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, let me play this. I thought I lost sound. I said, uh-oh.
Fit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I lead, I can teach, I can be her goddamn, her physical.
If he was a leader or a teacher, he would be a leader or a teacher. It's that simple. I mean, because the work he's doing right now is not it's the opposite of that. So,
Deontay, thank you for joining us.
A trainer, a goddamn nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm big on that too. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, I know how to get rid of all types of sicknesses and all that. You know what I'm saying? Herbal shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm deep in the game. You know what I'm saying? Shit real over here.
So the ninja is now healing diseases. Wait. So wait, how is he healing diseases? Like, he said he can heal all kind of diseases. Like, what the hell?
yeah. I mean, and see, this is what hurts us is when, as Black men, when we overrate ourselves and we start making this fantasy about our life, making basically big man minimum wage. You see what I'm saying? Again, I am not insulting him for his income. I understand. I've been there.
Just his audacity.
It's his audacity, yeah.
But he said, Thelma said he's deep in the game. Right? Like, I'm still trying to figure out what kind of diseases this guy is talking about healing. And this is another thing that Black men have a problem with, is going to the doctor. So this dude probably thinks he can heal his hypertension and hypercholesterolemia and diabetes or pre-diabetes. Like, boy, go sit down somewhere.
Exactly. But then Gemini, they say that Black women aren't logical.
That's right.
Right.
They don't think any women are logical. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Protection, goddamn self-reliable. I'm very
good damn. Self-reliable.
Wait, tell me what protection. I want someone to describe protection to me. Like, what they in this day and time, what does that mean exactly?
I can heal diseases. I hear my gold chain. I speak for myself. My physical well-being. I can lift weights left and right.
But he can't read a book. He can't read a book, right?
No, I can't.
What Siobhan say? Siobhan said if he can't read a Dr. Seuss book.
Reliable. I'm honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of women can't take honesty though. I'm actually brutally honest. You know what I'm saying?
He's abusive.
Exactly.
Like,
He's brutal. He's brutal, all right.
Yep. Easy peasy. It's easy. This is reading class for all the ladies out there. We're doing reading class right now. How to read a nigga.
Yep. Yeah.
You know?
So you can choose better, right?
Right. What good is somebody who's good looking if you got bruises on your body?
Exactly.
I hate to.
Deontay, please describe what protection is for me.
I'm sorry?
Please describe what protection is exactly in terms of men protecting the P part of that. Yeah.
Protecting a woman. Okay, and I just want to let you, I cut out a little bit like last couple of minutes, but I mean, a man protecting a woman and his family, obviously like physical security, security from people, security from nature, being able to provide shelter, financial security, being able to provide anything that the family needs, especially like in the case of an emergency and for like long-term future endeavors for the family. Hell, being able to provide for your family even after you're gone. You know what I'm saying? So like that's all what I think protection is. Why did he say something like about protection that he provides?
Yeah, he said he provides and he protects. So I often want to find out what these men think protection actually is, and for the most part, they leave off the latter part of what you said.
Yeah, that's something big in our community though. Like nothing like that. When people talk about, I see generational wealth is like a big phrase people use, but I don't think they really understand what it means. It means you're not going to be here when it happens or when it's being passed along. You're not going to see it. It's something
Right.
that you leave for your future. Because I hear some people say it, and they say it in the context as if it's some kind of wealth that they're going to have now. You can have it now, but the point is leaving it after you're gone. You know, like purposely setting it up in perpetuity for your family. We talk about people you're never going to meet. You're not going to meet your great grandkids, or you might not even meet your great grandkids. You know, or at least see them become adults. But you want to leave something for them. It's like a sign of self-hate and selfishness when people don't do that or think like that, especially people who have money. If you're just the average person and you broke and you can't afford it, I can see that. But it's, you know how many people out here, black people, stick figures and millionaires who don't have that set up? I mean, it's crazy.
But to your point, you know what? It takes time, right? If you don't have it, to build it. So you have a lifetime that you can be building. And that's the whole point. Why would you stop building, right? When you can't be building and spending that time building, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the reason I asked that too is because there's this idea of it, the provision, I mean, protection isn't the same as it used to be, because it does me no good to walk outside my home and be gone. You can't protect me when I'm alone. You see what I'm saying? And these guys are always yelling protection, but they don't even know what that means in today's terms. You know,
Sometimes you need protection from them.
from them, exactly. That's true. But I'm saying in terms of what it means today to be a protector, they don't even understand what it means to be a provider. And I like that you couple those two things together, because that is a part of protection. The provision is a part of the protection.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. I'll tell you one thing real quick. My grandmother on my mother's side, my mother's mom, my grandpa, he died in '98, and you wouldn't believe the way that he set her up. Like, and then she got remarried like 15 years later, and her second husband ended up dying, and he set her up real good to the point where I think it was like last year, the year before, she ended up finding like he had a couple $1,000s in some bank account that she didn't even know about. So I was joking with her. I was like, look at that, grandma. Even in death, Mr. Will is still dropping money on, you know. So it's just like people don't really see that a lot. But they come from a way different generation. My grandma's 78. Her husbands were older than hers. You know how that goes. But yeah, that's definitely a big part of protection, is being able to set your family up after you were even gone.
Hey, Gemini, I'd love for Jay Daniels to come on and explain to us how you earn protection. I'm just curious what that means.
Now, that's a weird thing. You know something? The funny thing about protection is that it really is kind of in my opinion, a empty word. And the reason why is because men in general are supposed to be protectors. That is supposed to be something prideful for us that we're supposed to do for most anyone, believe it or not. Even if you're not involved with them, that your protection is supposed to be automatic. If you're a real man, you are going to protect those around you. You might protect a coworker. You might protect a sister. You might protect a young lady who's being accosted in the street. That's what makes a man a man. These men want to make that aspect of being a man, they want to make that transactional now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the sad part. And it's funny because it'll come from guys who have served in the forces, And they understand that there's protection there, but when they get out, all of a sudden now they want to change it in. They want to make it into something tangible and some type of tangible asset where you don't get it unless I get what I want to get.
Right.
And that's
And that again, it goes back to how they want women to do this interview, jump through hoops, jump through a hula hoop of fire, but naked and not get burned, while they sit back and watch her. And if she performs perfectly, then I might do this for you. All the while, what is she seeing from him? See, they don't expect for us to expect anything from them. It's all supposed to be the woman, and this is not how nature works. And they are against nature, and this is why they're having the problems that they have. Because men who are about their grind, men who are doing what they're supposed to be doing, and they put the work in, aren't having these problems.
okay. Jay Daniel says, you don't know how to earn protection? Are you serious? Are you showing Jay Daniels? I just explained that protection is net. See, Kevin Samuels made that crap famous. It doesn't mean it's relevant everywhere else. And I understand that's your theory, but let's think about it like this. Protection, Kevin made everything transactional. The littlest things that men should do generally just for humanity, for another guy, he made all of those things transactional because that's the only real angle. That's how he saw the world. The problem is that this is not going to work in a relationship for an extended amount of time because really, quite honestly, if you're not a natural protector, you're not a protector. You're not a protector. It's a hobby at best. You can't say you're going to protect somebody, but it has to do with conditional terms. Like, well, I'm not going to protect you unless you mop the floor. I'm not going to protect you unless, you give me some. I'm not going to protect you unless, you cook and clean. That's a fake relationship then.
And it's also that they don't really intend on protecting in the first place. It's not instinctual.
Right.
Protection is instinctual. Like you ran off a list about who should be protected. If anything, a man should hold deep in his heart to protect children that are not his.
Yes. Keep speaking. Yes.
And when they don't do that, they're not acting within their natural instinct. Okay. So the problem is the reason they're out of alignment with their nature is because they're afraid of men. They've been locked up at a large alarming rate, and then that jail mentality comes out into the street and they teach it to each other, and the man has frightened the man has them frightened so bad until they can't understand protection anymore because they're only trying to protect themselves.
Exactly. And I want to interrupt you just for a second. It says protection is instinctual if you have an invested interest. You don't know what instincts are, do you, Jay Daniels?
Let's read this one. Miss RV says, this is off topic, but I wonder if he takes his chains off when he's getting it in. Imagine all those chains clinking in your ear, messing up the focus. Just annoying.
He doesn't take them off, man. The type of female he mess with wants him to keep the chains on. I already know what that is. Like, yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, I mean, the thing is this: how can you protect somebody if you're being conditional about protection? Then that means you have to think about it when they need protection. It's like, well, did we get it in today? Did we get it? Let me say it in my best Cynthia G voice. Did we get it in today? But that's her banded voice. Did we get it in today? Can I protect you or not? By that time, it's too late. You see what I'm saying? Yep. It's instinctual, as Gemini said. It's like you just protect. It's like if if a woman is getting beat up in the streets, are you just going to sit there and go, well, not my business? That's crazy to me. That's crazy. That really, men have forgot how to be men. That's the problem, because that's not supposed to be some sort of it's not supposed to be some kind of conditional.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not conditional.
Right, right.
And this is what it's indicative of. When a person is a first responder or they've been a first responder, they don't even think. They just act. They don't think about what's going on around them. They just instinctively act.
Right.
That's what protectors do. That there is no did this person do this for me? Did this person who is this person? Even in terms of with racist people, like, you just act instinctively regardless as to what the circumstances are. You go out there and you do it because that's who you are. It's ingrained in you. So it's not a conditional thing. And these men are being played with this mindset to think that some woman has to perform a certain way for them to be a certain way. Everything is predicated upon the woman, but they're supposed to be the leader. I'm responsible for your health, wealth, and growth as an adult man, but you're supposed to be leading me some type of way.
And they don't realize that it's just making them weaker and weaker as a man.
True.
You cannot call yourself a man anymore when you have that kind of belief. You continuously run that over in your mind constantly. You're weakening your own self listening to that.
And again, with the ignorance and the simplicity of their minds, I used an analogy, and this guy is saying I'm not a first responder. Like, oh my God.
Oh my God. But see, women even protect. Women
Yes,
have
they
that
do.
instinct as well.
Instinctively, especially
Yes.
if it's a child.
Yes.
You just, and women, like in another woman, you
Right.
instinctively go to protect other, especially children, but women will protect another woman as well. It's instinctive. It's part of our nurturing, and it should be instinctive for men. But because they've been coddled, because they've been told that they don't have to, because women have protected them as opposed to men protecting them, because they haven't seen men be protectors. They don't understand that that's what they're supposed to do. They haven't seen it, and so that part of them is suppressed. And they continue to suppress it because they're listening to other men whose instincts have been suppressed.
Right.
Shout out to Camo in the house. Good seeing you. Yeah, it's weird. Me being maybe a couple generations behind this guy. I don't know what a generation is really, but let's just say that I got a couple years on these guys. And back in the day, and as we weren't 100% back then, but we were willing to protect women in general. I mean, there was a slang saying back in the day that also spanned across races, which was, oh, you can't even protect your women. That used to be a diss. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And it didn't mean just who you were dating or sleeping with. It meant women in your family or women around you, or you see what I'm saying? Now these dudes want to try to make it. That's how small it's getting, how sad it's getting, that now they want to take this Kevin Samuels theory of, oh yeah, protection. That's like buying a car and saying, well, look, it's got 4 wheels on it. This is a deluxe feature. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to take something that's to be standard equipment.
Yes. And place extreme value on it.
Right.
Like he said, what did he say? I'm 1% or I'm 5% of the population. As if. So that pushed him up to some type of not only that makes him more high value because he's 1% of the population. Like, miss us with that. Like, dudes your height have been knocked out by dudes that are 5'10". So miss me with you being 6 feet. Like, that doesn't even mean anything.
Wait a minute. How much money did he say he made? I'm sorry.
He makes about 40K.
Ouch. 40K. There's nothing wrong with 40K.
Big as him get. I mean, When I say knocked out, I mean picked up off the ground from a punch and flew in the air. I was like, I'll never forget that as long as I live. I was like, wow, it was in I was in high school. I'll never forget that dude flew in the air. Like, so
This guy is trying
no
to show.
height means nothing. You can still get
Right.
knocked out.
Right. This guy is trying to impress younger women. He seems like he's trying to impress younger women because somebody older would not be impressed by all that gold and whatnot.
Right.
And he wants somebody to be at home and he work. Well, she doesn't have to work. What do you mean she doesn't have to work? Y'all both gonna be poor? I mean, one paycheck away from not having a car, not paying the rent.
Wait a minute. I'm telling you, this they do conceptualize things this way, because I had the first time I was on, I had a discussion with a guy, and he made about that much, and he was saying, well, if you make double what I made, then we could get together and you would still come out good, because then you could save half of your money. Like, dude, that sounds like a lick. Yeah, I would be with you for like 5 years, build my funds up, and get rich off of you and leave you alone. Like, but realistically, how would that help a woman? That means that you have to lower your standard of living to be with this person who doesn't want more for themselves. These guys don't want more for themselves, and that's the problem that I have.
I had to figure out why they kept saying 40,000, 40,000, right? So I was listening, and then I it clicked in my head because I had heard somebody say it, right? I heard Kevin Samuel say it. Well, you need to get with a guy. The average guy makes 40,000.
You can play that game.
The average guy makes 40-some thousand, but if you get with him, then you won't die alone. So
I'm gonna be in poverty.
Yeah, but we both.
I'm going to be in poverty.
We both gonna be broke.
I'm going to be in poverty. I will be taking care of him. Essentially, you will be taking care of him.
Right. I was like, how does that work? I don't get it. I don't get it.
It doesn't work. It is because they have no drive. There's no drive. Like I hate that it's this game being run on young men. Like you got 16-year-olds, 18 and 19 and 20-year-olds being told not to go to college, get a trade that they may not even prosper in, that they may not even like, because the older men are trying to take them out of the game, because the older men are telling them you got to get your money up first. So if you're telling this guy to go get a trade and be an entry level intern, then he's not making the money until he gets to a certain point. So now the older men are running through younger women, then they're also telling the guys that all the women are run through. So you see what I'm saying? They're explaining why they don't want the older women or the women that are in their age bracket, because those women are run through. So they're keeping these young men out of the game, and also keeping them disgruntled and having this mindset of not having of a poverty mindset. They're impoverishing these young men, and it doesn't make sense, because women are not sitting back. They can't afford to sit back and wait for you to do what you're supposed to do and wait for you to figure it out. Like if you want to stay stagnant on a 40K a year job, that's on you. But no woman should have to settle for a 40K standard of living if she can make more money. You can do it too. And that's the thing. Black women aren't telling men not to go out there and do what they need to do to get an education, to earn money, to be the best part of themselves. It's older men telling them that.
And they think they're the prize. They have convinced them that they are the prize, and they get to dictate.
But even if no, and that's another mind game. How can you convince somebody that they're the prize, but then tell them to diminish themselves to menial jobs? That's counterproductive. Like, that's an oxymoron. If you're the prize, if I'm telling you you're the prize, I'm telling you to be the best you can be. Get your education. Even if you get a trade, get the trade, but go to school while you're working that trade, so you can build upon what you already know.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I find really interesting too about that? Men back in the day, I feel like if they were dealing with women that were very driven, because they wanted to be competitive, that would all the more drive them, right, to be driven as well to go
Right.
to school and do what they need to do.
That's the truth in every other demographic
Yeah.
except for ours.
And that's the part that it just baffles my mind about a lot of these guys, because it's never too late. You know, you
And you know
can,
you know the ironic part. I'm sorry, keep going.
Oh, I was just saying it's never too late. Like, if
I'm
these
saying
guys are behind now, they can still catch up, right?
I'm saying this is the ironic part, right? Women of my generation, we went to school so that we would be able to raise the household up to a certain level. But we also wanted our men to rise up to a certain level. So we would level up together. That was the reason why the women of my generation went back to school, went to, got educated, because we wanted to rise, that we wanted to make the household income rise, and we thought our men were going to do the same thing, and then we got tricked into thinking they were going to do that, but they never did do that. So now we're getting our education weaponized against us, and we went back to school just so we could help the household raise an income. We wanted a two family household, but it was like then you started to resent that we went back to school to help the family, not just help us. We didn't go back to school to be single, independent, to live on our own. We went back to school so we could raise our families and have a husband and raise the household income. Now look what we got.
Yeah, and in the 60s, the men did not want the women to work. They didn't want them. They didn't want them to, well, they were working mostly, but they didn't want them to go to school, and they didn't want them to drive, and all of those little things too. So this came from the past too, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but at
and
the
they
same
want to
time in the
regress. They
60s,
want to regress back to that, but
Right.
most women most women they would be incapable of doing that with, and so again they're disgruntled.
yeah,
So
but
they're disgruntled at every turn, and it's always the woman's fault that they're disgruntled.
yeah,
Yeah.
but when we think about the 60s, right? Most people didn't have two cars in the home in the 60s, and it was more affordable for one person to be the primary person working and the other person to have little side jobs or whatever you needed to have. That's
Hmm.
not feasible now. It's just not. That's not the world that we live in, and it doesn't make sense for people to try to regress back to that when it's just not feasible. Period. That's not our reality.
But they were back then. I remember movies and stuff where the men were saying that, they would advise the other man, soon as she go back to school or soon as she start work, then they get smarter than you are, and you can never come up, and that kind of stuff.
Wait, well, and let me interrupt just for a second. If one of you bleeders in the chat that have this incessant diarrhea of the keyboard, if you would like to come up and discuss some things, you're more than welcome. The link has been dropped several times, so you don't have to sit in the chat and whine and cry. You're most definitely welcome to come up on the panel and speak, because absolutely nobody was nobody using your education against you. You feel guilty because the government duped you and the government not giving the black man education, and you have a problem with that. Like, the
Wait a
government
minute.
didn't give me education either, nigga.
Wait a minute.
Like,
But
what
the
the whole
government,
hell is he talking about?
you know,
And this is the idea that they have. They're always talking about the government hand. Like, where can I go get this government assistance that they love to talk about? Where is it?
but
Like, where is it?
didn't the government give them education from kindergarten to 12th grade?
Yes, they did.
Hey, DJ Torch.
That's free.
Hey, Tim.
So
Hey,
so
Tim.
Hey,
so
everybody. Hey,
Go
everybody.
ahead.
We're
Go
talking about
ahead.
education.
Wait a minute, Tim. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
yeah, so how is it that you didn't get educated? Why didn't you bring your grades up while you were in school? I know, because you wanted women, you want to impress the dudes, impress your boys.
Go ahead, Tim.
Hi, everybody. How is everybody having a good evening?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, thank you.
Okay. I came up. I've been watching here and there, and I came up because you guys were, speaking about this topic, and education came up, and a couple of trolls said something weird
about you feel guilty. Let me read exactly what he said. Nobody using your education against you. You feel guilty because the government duped you and the government not giving the BM education, and you have a problem with that. Okay, Mr. Anthony Nelson, I know you're too cowardly to come on the panel. I know you're just internet troll. So, but I'll address you. I got an education because my mother and father are educated. The government didn't have to tell me to go to school. If the government has to tell you to go to school, then I don't know what to tell you. Then maybe you didn't have a maybe your parents didn't know how to bring you up. The fact that the government has to tell you to do something. But no, the government didn't tell me to get an education. My parents raised me to get one. I got an education because I wanted to get an education because, you know, I wanted to have the career I have now. So I don't know what this crap about the government and what did he say? And the government is not giving the black man education, and you have a problem with that. First of all, my father is an educated man, and I went to school with several black men who are educated. So I don't know what you're talking about. So I don't know if this is just a recycled manosphere talking point. I don't know if you yourself is educated or you have a business or whatever. But what do you mean the government duped you? Can you intelligently explain that if you're able to? Because
You know,
I don't know.
Wait a
the
second.
other thing that's
Wait a
really
second.
interesting about that, Tam, is there are actual programs like the Pell Grant and things like that, right? That people who do not have the affordability, right, to pay to go to college can
Oh, okay.
absolutely leverage. So I'm not
Mhm.
sure what he's talking about either,
Me
because
neither.
if he did what he needed to do in school when he was going through K through 12, I'm sure there would have been several opportunities for him to go to college. There's several opportunities for black men to go to college because, like you, my whole family is educated. So I'm not sure, and I have several black men in my family as well too that have educations and have
Right.
multiple degrees. So I'm not sure exactly what he's referring to either.
Me either. See, this
Oh,
is what's
wait a
crazy.
Tam,
This
wait a
this
second.
is
Tam, wait a
this.
second. Thaddeus,
Yep.
you know your camera is on? Did you are you, no,
I don't
I'm
even
just
see
asking.
anything. I don't even
Huh?
see anything.
What is it?
Okay.
I don't
That's
see
fine.
anything.
You don't,
Oh.
No, that's fine.
That's what I'm
Camera's
talking
fine.
about.
That's
I
good.
don't see anything.
okay.
Did you have a question, Thaddeus?
No, they were saying I need to come up here because people
cut off.
saying stuff in the chat that they don't like.
Okay, what was your chat name?
Okay. Young Tally. Oh, there I go. Yeah, Young Tally E50. Y'all were saying that I wasn't saying stuff y'all agreed with.
Okay, what did you say?
Because you gotta say y'all went back to school. Yeah. I said you went back to school because you had babies from street pharmacists.
Huh?
Who is y'all?
Who? Yeah, who?
Well, y'all were saying you went to school and education. I went to school too. I mean, people going to school and going to college doesn't mean it. I mean, y'all saying like
No. Get back to what you said in the
wait,
beginning.
I'm
Get
talking.
back to what you said in the beginning.
Hold on.
Wait.
Y'all went back to school because you said your men were supposed to do something.
Oh,
you expected them to do something.
Ladies, and DJ Torch, I got this.
Y'all make accusations.
Okay. No. Let's have
See, that's
Tam.
what I'm talking about.
Let's have Tam and Thaddeus. Wait,
no,
everybody.
let him finish
That's what I'm talking about.
No, because
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna just have Tam and Thaddeus talk. Okay. Everybody will drop down just for a minute. This is not gonna take long. Okay, here we go.
Said something that was crazy, and I want to address it, and then he could finish the rest of what he said. Okay.
So this
hi,
is what we're
Mr.
gonna do. I'm gonna drop back, and everybody else.
You guys don't even have to drop back if you don't want to. I just want to say something. Hey, Mr. Thaddeus, how are you doing? Oh, I think you're muted. Or is it me?
I think somebody muted me probably.
Okay. How you doing, Thaddeus?
I am doing just fine.
Okay. Is that your apartment?
Yes, it's my house. It's not an apartment.
That's your house? Oh, okay. Are you doing renovations?
What is that? Hold on. Before you try to downgrade somebody, what does that have to do with anything?
Oh no, I was just curious.
No. Go with what you're gonna say, because see, this is what people play. They play these try to insult people games.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Exactly. So
I
being
agree.
being adult and arguing your point.
I
Be
agree.
an adult and argue your point.
Oh, I will.
But I'm
I
just
will.
saying, why? See, this
I
is the
will.
problem
So
is
you're gonna let me
people try to
talk or
play
not? You just
uppity.
said be an
People
adult
try to
and
play
I'm
uppity,
trying to get to
and
the point. Are you gonna let me do that?
and then a YouTube world. So what is
Thaddeus, you made your point. Please say, let's debate. If he keeps going on, we can't do nothing with this.
Okay.
And
No,
you try to
it's
put
okay.
in
It's
soap
okay.
game and down just disrespect somebody, but then you see what I'm saying?
Thaddeus, could you
Okay, I'm gonna
please,
get back to the point.
Thaddeus,
I'm gonna get back to the point. I'm going to get back to the point. I'm going to get back to the point. Okay?
Thaddeus, I will unmute you as soon as you stop talking.
It's fine. DJ Torch, listen, I did throw a little smart remark there, so I'll let him have that. Okay, Thaddeus. Okay, Thaddeus.
So,
You
so,
said
so
you
that's
said
why all that educated foolishness you talk.
Now he's not going to stop talking. Basically,
yeah, he doesn't want to let me talk.
he's
Okay.
having a tantrum. Yeah, we don't do tantrums on here.
So Thaddeus, this is what I just wanted to say to Thaddeus real quick. He can be in the back chat if he wants. Thaddeus, you said something that was crazy. You said, "Oh, y'all went back to school because you had babies, this and that." First of all, I don't have any kids, so I don't know who you're talking about.
He was talking to me.
Okay. Well, who has kids here?
He was talking to Healing Queen. He was talking about me.
Okay. Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. I don't know what you mean about went back to school. First of all, I've never had to go back to school. After high school, I went to college and then I went to law school. So you have to chill on that. Oh, y'all went back. There's no went back
Say
for
y'all.
me. I did it straight. So I don't know who you're referring to.
That's you.
And another thing, I went
one
to school
person. That's
because
not,
my
that's
mother
not
and
the norm.
father are
That's one person.
educated. My
You're
mother
one
and
person.
father are educated, and a lot of other.
But what?
A lot of
Okay,
young ladies
answer
on
me
this
this.
panel, their parents are
Answer this.
also
Did your
educated.
education make you a
So
business owner?
don't make assumptions. Don't do that. If you're
Whose assumption? You just hollered.
You just made an
I didn't
assumption
make no
earlier.
Wait, let me mute both of you just for a second. Just to answer your questions, Thaddeus, she is an attorney, so that's pretty much good enough. Why is he going off?
Because you're not letting him speak. Like this dude
No,
hasn't
no.
been. Let him say
It's a
whatever
lot of
it
black
is.
people that's
Because
attorneys.
you can't.
So what?
You can't. Wait a second.
So
Thaddeus.
what?
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Hold
My
on.
thing,
Thaddeus,
everybody,
just
I
wait
don't
a moment.
Hold on. So what? It's a lot of
Nobody
attorneys.
is
There's a lot of black people
listening
that's
to
attorneys.
this
I
man.
really
Let
don't
him
like
say
that. I
lot
don't
of
even
whatever
like
it
that
is he
word
wants
y'all.
to
I don't
say.
like
I
that
mean,
word
I
y'all.
mean,
If
I
you're
mean
gonna
that's
say
what
something,
white people say, y'all.
Wait.
White people say y'all all the time too. Y'all, you don't say nothing about that.
Let
White
him
people
say
say y'all.
whatever it is. Let him make whatever
Also,
point
if
he
white
I'm
wants
people
not
to
jump
making
make.
off
no.
a
You
cliff,
can't
Y'all
have
are
a
making them.
discussion.
See, I'm
You
a.
can't
if
have
white
a
people jump
discussion
off
with
a cliff, you would
someone
do it
and
too.
argue with them at the same time.
He was
Like he
talking
hadn't
about
even
me.
made a point yet. So
You know what, you guys? I'm gonna let
him.
him say what he has to say, and then I'll talk. You know,
He
let
was
that
talking
say
to
what he has
me. Let me address him. He
Thank
was
you.
talking to
That's
me.
fine, Heathen Queen. Thaddeus.
I went to school. I was the. And
Yes, I did.
there's a lot of people that shit. They print them shits up all day. They print them shits up like money. There's plenty of people. I got a whole family of educated people. What does that mean?
Means they're educated.
That's all. That's it.
Exactly, and
You
we're
gotta
not
see the
judging
paper.
you for being
You gotta
educated.
see the
So
paper.
why are you doing that to
You
us?
gotta see the paper. I got many certificates in education.
Now, what paper are you talking about?
Oh, you have certificates?
Oh,
That's
okay. I
wonderful.
got
I have degrees.
certificates. I went to dental school. Oh, I did that too. So,
so you're a dentist? Oh, word, you're a dentist?
What? Wait, sir, I stopped him. I put him on. I had to stop him. He is. I can't believe a man my age is behaving. What? No. A man my age is behaving like this. He needs to be more patient than this.
You know what? I apologize. Let Heathen and Thaddeus
Hold on.
He
I got
made
4
me-
people talking to me at one time.
I think
He
he
said, I
was-
need to be patient. Bro, y'all got white supremacy. Y'all got Willie Lynch in y'all head. That's what black men deal with. You got your women fighting you, another dude fighting you, or the what other dude. You can't. A black man can't never say nothing or say.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Till they say stop. Exactly. That's exactly how a black man feels. Because you got your brothers fighting you, you got your women fighting you, you got the white people fighting you, you got the Mexican fighting you, you got everybody fighting you. Guess what?
Lord, what is this?
Shut up.
Purple on my life. I had to fight. What is this?
Oh, shut up. Oh, Lord, shut up. God, just be quiet.
Okay, everybody, just let him talk for about a minute.
Let me speak. We're educated now. We're educated. We got. We're lawyers. We're doctors. We're educated. You got to listen to us. You got to listen. You better not say anything. Do not interrupt us. Go ahead. Now go ahead. Willie Lynch. You put down people to lift yourself up. That don't make you no better. That don't make you no better. Putting other people down don't make you better. And all of us
What-
gotta live in this world.
I have a
don't care how many
question,
people
sir.
degrees you put up on that wall. You're not
I
a
have a
better
question.
person than a person
Sir,
that's probably smoke crack. You're not better than them. I'm sorry to break y'all the news.
Sir,
y'all all gonna die.
Sir, I have a question. Kevin Samuels put people down. So what is your thought about that?
He just tried to say something about where I live at. Come on, man. That's called.
Are you done? Dude, that was 30 minutes ago. Can we move on?
No, she started the conversation off with that. She started the conversation off with that. Hold on. She started the conversation off with that. That shows a level of white supremacy that you are a white person in your black skin. You are sitting up here talking about what somebody live. Hold on, you talking about somebody live.
Nah, I'm sorry. He's in the back. He's in the back right now. Let me clear something up. See, this is what I'm talking about here. I understand that he might be upset because maybe it was Tam said something, or maybe I put him in the back and he didn't like that. But black men, we need to have more control than this. You see, let me watch. I'm going to mute him. I'm going to let you watch him go off on live TV.
His initial argument was with what I said.
Right. The problem is that he can't control himself to get the point that he's trying to make. Look at him. Look at him back there. Let me bring down the screen for a minute. Watch him. Look at him.
He's rapping. He looks like he's freestyling.
What is his mental health?
Hey, as I combine all these juices on my guy and get him.
I mean, the thing is this, remember, I just made a video on a guy who did something.
Here we go, yo. What's the scenario? Here we go, yo.
See, the thing is this.
Get it, Thaddeus. Hey.
Wait, Tam, hold on one second. Fellas, young and old black men, we can't be doing this. Look at him. He's still going off. He don't understand. He doesn't understand. He's even been muted. Look, he's having a temper tantrum. This is the same thing.
Don't ever try to judge me, dude. You don't know what the hell I've been through.
Now look at him.
I know something about you.
See, he doesn't understand that this is a safe place. I'm not going to let people just go off and yell like they do over there at Lapeef Network.
He's a gangster. His real name's Clarence.
Can we get him? Can you?
Okay. Did he calm down? Okay, I think he calmed down. Okay, here we go.
Jesus. Hello?
Bruh,
Hello?
if we were face to face, you could talk to me like that.
Hello?
Bruh, I bet you $1 million. If we was in face to face on the computer,
Hello?
you could not talk to me like that in my face.
But here we go again.
Hold on. You could not be condescending. Y'all try this game on
you. Addressed me. I wanted to address what you said. Why?
I told you. See, the thing is this, people, I am not trying to shame him. Okay. I've been a guest on panels before. I've been muted on panels before. I've been roasted on panels before. What I did not do was what you're looking at right now. I didn't have an aneurysm online. This
mental
man
health is rampant. It's rampant. No way. This is a third person that has went ballistic this week.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I mean, there's a point when you have to know that, okay, let me calm down. Let me chill out.
He's still going.
He's I don't want to make
Spit something for us, Thaddeus. Hey, some DJ Torch, drop a beat.
Still going.
Hey.
I don't know why is it like this? Okay, did he calm down yet? Are you cool? Are we cool? I'm gonna. Okay, you there? Okay, how we doing, bro?
Looks like he can.
Are you okay?
Hey,
are you okay?
Hey, come on, Thaddeus.
No, wait. Who put him in the bag?
He did.
Not me.
Oh, okay.
No, Thaddeus, come back.
Yeah, we want you back. We want you back.
You cut my mic off. This YouTube, bro.
Okay,
this
you back.
YouTube.
Okay.
It's not real
Now,
life.
did you want to? Thaddeus, did you want to address Heathen Queen?
I don't want to address nobody up here.
Okay.
You spoke about me first.
Okay.
Y'all think YouTube real life.
Wait a minute. You spoke
Y'all
about
think
me
YouTube
first.
real life.
Can I
You
speak?
think YouTube is real life.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
You think YouTube real life.
Can I speak?
You can speak.
Okay. You addressed me first when I told you I went
Who
back
is you?
to school.
Hold on. Who is you?
Heathen
Who
queen.
is you, ma'am?
Heathen queen.
Queen of what?
Heathen queen.
Heathen, a heathen and a queen.
Yes.
You know the definition of those words?
Huh? What?
Do you know the definition of those words?
I'm pretty sure I do. I gave myself a name.
How is the correlation of a heathen and a queen together? How could it two of those things be in the same place?
What do you think?
It's impossible because a heathen is somebody unlearned that lives out in the woods, and a queen is somebody who lives in a castle that's civilized. So I'm trying to figure out how.
Do you see the opposite?
Well, actually, some queens live in palaces,
but they don't live out in the heathen in out in the woods and
Okay. We can go down a rabbit hole. I can see it. You said something about we didn't go back to school because what did you say? We didn't go back to school because we wanted to raise our family.
Hold on. But you call yourself a heathen queen.
Oh.
You see how he wants to just keep the subject on your name?
That's something you represent yourself as come on, like that's just.
But why? But see, the thing is, you got upset with me because I made the house comment and you wanted me to stick to the topic, and now you're on her name and you won't stick to the topic, so you're doing the same thing.
Calling yourself. That's what you're calling yourself.
What?
That's what you're calling yourself, right?
Okay, we've got past her name. Now get to the point.
Why? Why I got to get past her name? Her name is what represents.
What is wrong with it? No, you're not gonna we're not gonna get pulled into that.
Hold on.
We're not getting pulled into that. We have a different subject.
Sir, this is not the Lapeef Network. If you don't calm down, then you can go.
Jeez.
I mean, it's that simple.
Jeez.
Hey, he's rapping again. Hey.
You might as well be Lapeef.
Hey.
You got people calling themselves heathen queen, like.
Hey, but she's calm and relaxed, and nobody on here is disrespecting her.
Calling themselves heathen queen. Hey.
What?
That's right. That is. Keep it up. Keep that hand gesture up. Hey.
There's no rational. There's nothing.
Right.
Hey, there's no rational.
Hey.
Oh God.
Yeah, this feels very disruptive, right?
This is like. It's like. I can't even focus. You can't even focus with this person.
Yeah. I combine. Do something from mine. Get up. Hey.
I mean,
it's terrible, and I think that's kind of the point. We can't.
It looks like he's rapping.
I mean, this is a gentleman. This is a gentleman who is literally my age.
I can't. You can't.
Everybody in the 313, throw your motherfucking hands up and follow me. Everybody in the 313.
What's going on? And
hey, when I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move.
Okay, so let's see. I think he calmed down. Here we go. Okay, so Thaddeus, let's move forward with Heathen Queen. Okay, let's move forward with Heathen Queen if you'd like, and let's see if we can get past this.
Sir,
telling somebody what to do. This shit's fucking crazy.
Wait a minute. Wait.
This shit is fucking crazy.
Wait a minute. We were having a conversation about
fucking mine. We sit up here and
No F word. Sorry, guy. I gotta keep my numbers up. Okay. Okay. You could say different words that mean the same thing. That's okay.
This stuff.
Okay. What was your thought about school and education? Why was that such an issue with you?
What education?
We said
what education you talk about? Just tell me what Pacific.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Remember, I said that I went back to school because I wanted to raise the income in the household with me and my husband. That's why I went back to school.
What was your husband doing?
He's a correction officer.
Correction officers have a cap on their salary, right?
I would assume so.
I know they do because I've been in a facility where, as an inmate, that they only make but so much money.
Okay.
I know.
So I went back to school so that we could raise our children.
Why did you?
I could make more money.
Why did you go back to school?
Because he refused to.
Why would you bind yourself with somebody who refused to better themselves?
How do you know they refuse to better themselves until you're in? You're already in. We're in. We're not talking about getting married. We're talking about having been married. Having been married and already had children. I'm not running because he refuses to get educated. So I decided to go and get myself educated. So what was wrong with that?
Okay, so he didn't try to be a warden, or he didn't move up in rank as a correctional.
He was a lieutenant.
They didn't try to be the warden?
No, his family ran the prison. He was just a correction officer, a captain, a lieutenant. That's where you got. His uncles were the warden. His uncles were the wardens.
I see. I was in the military too, so he never wanted to take
better
qualifications or get any.
But my whole point, but the point was that I had to go back in order to raise the household income because he wouldn't.
Place though.
I'm sorry.
You're his woman. All right, y'all married.
Right.
The man's supposed to be the head of the household. So anything that needs to be done extra, he should have did that. That shouldn't have been up on you. You just took the initiative to do it.
Okay.
That's on you. So I couldn't be a man seeing my wife go out here to go run to another job to go increase the house income when I'm a man and I'm sitting on my ass as a correction officer.
Yes. But the gentlemen these days, but the men these days want us to accept $40,000 a year.
Accept. That's your man who wanted you to accept.
No. I'm not talking about mine. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the men now.
You can't speak for everybody. You can't say I wasn't raised like that.
But I'm saying you want to speak for everybody else.
But I'm saying the men now want us to
now we have
40,000 as a, and we're supposed to do 1,000 things, and that's all they're supposed to make is 40,000.
No, whoever told somebody that making 40,000 was
you're the manosphere. The manosphere men. They want to demand this, and this.
Them not men. I don't know why people call that shit the manosphere. Them is not men. Because no man will sit up and talk about a woman 24 hours a day. That ain't no man I ever been around.
Mm-hmm.
That's no man I've ever seen about.
Well, Kevin Samuels, he spoke about women a lot.
I've never seen a man do that in my life.
Oh well, Kevin Samuels did it a lot.
I've never did that.
I didn't say you. I said Kevin Samuels did it a lot.
Sit around and complain about women all day and all night. I've never seen that.
So I'm saying, I'm saying, do you go to other panels and explain what exactly a man is supposed to do?
I can explain to young people like you're looking and you're sounding like women. Men don't sit around in groups and complain about. That's what women do. That's what they go into. That's what they do.
So you think Kevin Samuels was a woman?
I'm gonna say
okay.
I say like this. They came up with a thing called a metrosexual. This was where we got in trouble. The metrosexual, educated, pretty boy, nice, clean, cares a lot about his appearance. He's not going to get his nails dirty. He doesn't want to do any hard labor. He's not going to nail up. He's not going to change the tire. He's going to make the 6 figures so he can call the serviceman or have these. He uses money to accentuate his manhood. You shouldn't have to call anybody to fix your car. I was raised by men. You get your ass up under there. You go to AutoZone or whatever, and you do it yourself.
So what
you go. This old house you don't know.
So Bill Gates is metrosexual. That's what
men. See, this what I want to tell y'all.
So is Bill Gates metrosexual? Because I guarantee he doesn't have to ever fix a tire in his life.
That's a metrosexual.
Oh, he's a metrosexual.
I'm telling you, see that y'all lost manhood got lost when they took shop class out of high school. I'm telling you, manhood is about doing shit that women ain't gonna do.
Gotcha. Oh, there's plenty of women that know how to fix a tire, baby.
I think that's what manhood. See, that's what they failed to realize. You just got a guy in a suit that look nice, put on perfume, got a nice haircut.
Men wear cologne. Oh, so looking presentable means you're metrosexual, so it's better to look dusty and gross and ungroomed?
Dusty, how was work boots and dusty? Where that shit come from?
No. I didn't say work boots were dusty. I didn't say work boots were dusty.
Hold on.
I said, what's wrong with having a nice haircut and wearing a suit? That means you're metrosexual?
Hold on. My uncle who God bless dead. He was a mason. He had a concrete business. He laid sidewalks and driveways and foundations for so many houses. He was dusty every day.
So
no, he wasn't dusty. I don't think you understand the concept of dusty. I don't mean the physical appearance, but if a man works hard and he owns a construction company and he's wearing a suit and a nice haircut, that doesn't mean he's metrosexual. That doesn't mean he's
but he's dusty. He's going to be dusty. He's going to be dusty.
What do you mean? Do you know the definition of a dusty?
Dusty.
No, he doesn't. No.
Okay, sir. So far, I've heard three things from you. I've heard you were in prison, I've heard you were in the military, and I've heard you were in dental school. So are you a dentist?
I was in a dental tech in the military. I had a nice pussy job.
Oh, you were a dental tech.
Yeah.
Oh, you said dental school, which is a doctorate program. So I assumed you were a dentist. So you're not a dentist.
But hold on. It doesn't matter. I could do a dentist job.
I didn't say it mattered. You said dental school, but then when I asked you, you got more specific and you said it was dental tech.
Don't know me. They're skilled. I learned skills. See, I can.
And that's great. And that's great. But for you to sit here, let me tell you something. A job is a job. I've always said that. A job is stop rapping. A job is a job. A job is a job. But for you to sit there and call another man metrosexual,
are you skilled?
Just because he's worked hard and he wears a nice suit and he has a nice haircut, just because his shoes are not dirty doesn't mean he's metrosexual. That's very ignorant.
I'm just saying, what is a clean suit and a clean suit and some clean shoes and a clean pair of glasses? What does that shit do?
What do you mean? What does it do?
No, listen.
It just means a man. He's clean and he looks presentable. So, so you're only a man if you look raggedy.
Functional. What's raggedy? That's appearance. That's an opinion. If his bank account full and he's dirty every day, what does that mean? Oh, since he's dirty every day, that means.
But sir, can you just listen for a minute? Can you just stop talking for 1 second?
Homer got concrete.
Can you stop talking for 1 second?
Wait,
can you stop talking for just 1 minute?
No, bro.
He's unraveling.
Sir, can you stop talking for one? You've been talking all this time. Can you stop speaking for 1 second?
Can't qualify what a man is just because somebody's
sir, can you please stop talking just for a second and listen to me for like 2 minutes?
Pimps and metrosexuals?
Sir, can you be quiet? Can you just be quiet for a minute? I heard you. Can you be quiet for a minute? Can you be a man is capable of being quiet for at least 2 minutes. I'm gonna let you speak. I just want to say something really quick. Can I say that? Are you done rapping? Are you done talking? Okay. This is what I want to say to you, sir. First of all, a man getting up and going to work, I find no fault in that. I don't care if he's a plumber. I don't care if he's a janitor. I don't care if he owns the construction company. That's fine. But for you to imply that a man, just because he's not a plumber, just because maybe he's a CEO and he wears a nice suit and he has a haircut, that makes him less of a man, or that means he's metrosexual. That's very ignorant of you, and it tells me a lot about your thinking.
But I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Don't backtrack now. You absolutely did.
I said that's not manosphere. I said that was manosphere.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I said that wasn't.
First of all, you said Bill Gates is metrosexual because he's not getting down and dirty because he can afford to have someone change his tire.
Conversation. So that you just made up a lie.
You specifically, you can watch the playback if you want. You specifically said a man who has a nice haircut and a nice suit who looks presentable is metrosexual. That's really ignorant.
You're hearing things because I did not say that.
Okay, we can watch the playback, and when you realize that you said that, you can scream and shout if you want to.
But I know my brain is too quick for that.
Your brain is something. It's not quick.
How? You can't even get the word in edgewise. So how you can tell me? See.
Let's see. I can't get a word in edgewise because you want to keep talking over me, and you think you want to have control.
I physically did anything to you, so that just shows.
What are you talking about physically?
This
guy just talked straight from his ass. Okay, you guys, go ahead. I tried.
Okay. Excuse me. Hello.
I muted him. He can hear you though.
Okay, I can hear you. Oh, okay. You ready?
Okay, Thaddeus. The only reason I muted you was because you were interrupting people and when they were trying to reply.
See, I'm being polite, and I'm trying. Can I speak? Can I speak?
Heathen, go ahead. He's just going to have to listen. I got him muted. Don't worry. He can't overtalk you.
So my question for him would be, why, if he's such an expert on what it takes to be a man, and 40,000 is not a man, you're not even listening. So why isn't he in the manosphere over at Obsidian's channel, or over at MTR's channel, or over at any one of those other channels, telling them that metrosexual men, because I'm sure there's some in here, that's not what we look for as women, and they need to make more money. Why isn't he over there explaining to them this particular concept that he has? He's over here where we understand the talking points already. So he needs to be over there explaining those talking points are incorrect, because his Kevin Samuels person said these talking points. So obviously he's not listening. Jesus.
He's rapping. He's rapping.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna unleash him. Let's see what he says.
I'm just saying, why people got to lie all the time, man? I'm just saying, got a bad habit.
Wait. Can you answer Heathen Queen's question?
I didn't lie.
It was a question. It was actually a question.
What did
she
I
actually
lie?
asked? She asked you a question. Do you want me to simplify the question for you, or do you want to answer it?
No question, bro. I keep trying to tell you, dog. Stop to judge somebody. Stop.
Okay. So no, she's just wondering why you're not going to the red pill.
DJ Torch, it's very interesting that he's talking about someone judging him, but he sat on this panel and he was judging Heathen's husband.
Right.
Question.
That's very interesting.
And my name.
The question. Please.
Yes.
The question.
What's the question? You want to hear the question now? So why? Okay. So you said that what I told you was not true. Making 40,000. They didn't say this. They didn't say that. So why aren't you? So why aren't you on the other panels?
Where the question at, man?
I'm saying, why aren't you on the other panels?
Hold on. Where's the question?
That's
the question. That's the question.
She's asking it.
Hold on.
What, sir? Let me clarify this for you, because for some reason you don't want to hear it. The question is, why are you not on other panels in the manosphere telling them this rhetoric that is coming out of your mouth? Some of which we might agree with, believe it or not.
I'm not a serial YouTuber. This shit don't mean nothing to me. What?
Okay, that doesn't mean, if it means nothing to you, sir, then you need to calm down. If it means nothing to you, then why are you getting so upset?
You know, you can't cuss like that. You will. He's just
if you're not a YouTube, if you don't take any of this seriously, then why are you here? Because we're willing to listen to you, but you just keep rambling.
Right.
And you look like you're rapping. Dang.
Good evening, Mr. Rucker. How are you doing tonight?
What up,
sir?
Bye.
Who was that? Who was that?
Who was that?
That was Mr. Rucker.
Who?
You know,
are you ready? You ready? Are you ready?
Ruckus?
Okay.
Ruckus is a fictional character on the Boondocks. What do you mean that was Ruckus?
That is, are you ready to come back to the conversation?
What conversation? You just asked me why I come up here. Or why I'm not jumping on panel to panel. Because that shit, all of that shit is bullshit to me.
Okay, so then why are you here?
Because y'all asked me up here. Don't ask me no stupid. Come on, dog.
What do you mean we asked you up here?
Then y'all just come up here and say, then y'all just put that up in a, if you got something to say in the chat, then come up here and speak. So I come up here and speak. Now
okay, good. Okay.
Say what you gotta say.
Go ahead and speak. Go ahead.
Don't play intellectual masturbation game.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay.
Go ahead.
Say what you were gonna say. Say what you were gonna say.
Okay.
Say what you're gonna say.
Okay.
Because I told you about my husband, and you said I didn't.
No. Okay, we was
what
having
was your original complaint.
Why didn't he, as a man, the person that you married, didn't take upon himself to go out and get that extra income? That's what I asked you. You took it upon yourself to be the leader in the household.
No. Can I answer the question? He did go out and get other forms of income. He just wouldn't go get educated. Two totally different things.
Dude, that's
right.
So just because he didn't go get educated,
she just
I'm just saying. He's talking about education, but what was the point? Was to get money.
Bro, you literally just asked her, why
The
didn't
point was
he
get
not?
money.
No, be quiet for a minute. Be quiet for a minute.
You said
Be
income.
quiet for a minute.
You
literally just asked her, why did he not go out and find extra forms of income? And she said he did.
But then what does education have to do with that?
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. You're supposed to get education to get better money, right?
So I didn't say anything was wrong with that. You said something was wrong with that. I didn't say anything was wrong with that.
Since he didn't go get it the way you wanted him to go get it, that invalidated him.
How do you know what are you talking about? How do you know what she wanted her husband to do? Now you're just making speculations on her marriage that you know nothing about, and you're out of line. How dare you? You want to sit here and you want to judge this woman's husband and tell her, oh, why didn't he go out and make other forms of income? She just fucking told you he did. And then you still want to have something to say. At this point, you're just looking to criticize anything she says. You're out of line. How dare you? You don't know that woman's husband and you don't know their marriage. You asked her a question and she answered it, and now you're looking for something else to say. You're out of line. How dare you? You've been in prison lying about going to dental school when really you were a dental tech.
Oh man,
You want to talk about people are lying. Come on. You're being ridiculous. You're being very ridiculous.
You're a
Go rid of
liar.
this dusty looking
You've
house.
been exposed
How
as a
dare
liar. You're
Be quiet.
Who's exposed as a liar?
Seriously. No. I'm sorry, everybody, but that was out of line. He had no right to do that to her. He's just making assumption, and he's like, and look, he looks like he's rapping in like a parking lot. Like, just be quiet.
I mean, the whole point is when you're in a marriage and you come to that kind of decision, you guys do what you gotta do for that relationship to work. We're in 17 years in. Have you been married that long? 17 years in.
You know, I was just gonna agree with you and say what you just said, right? Because you have all these men coming on here and they're not even married and they don't even know how to make anything work. And they're sitting here criticizing men who are married that have figured out how to make it work in their relationships. So I would rather listen to men that know how to make it work with their wife and how to provide for their family than listen to men criticize other men who don't know how to do it.
Right. He said he's concerned for the fact that I said my husband refused to get educated. That didn't mean he refused to work. My husband would work regardless. He would go to work from sunup to sundown. He just didn't want to go back to college. He just didn't want to get into college. It had nothing to do with his work ethic. He wanted to work. He worked from sunup to sundown. But he just wouldn't go back to school. He just knew he wasn't that type of a person.
Right? You shouldn't have to explain anything to this blueberry freestyle rapping house needs renovation. You don't need to explain anything to him. I understand you loud and clear, and I didn't mean to yell everybody. I apologize. But what he was doing was crazy. He asked you a question. He said, okay, why didn't your husband go out and get other forms of income? And you said he did. But, oh, he wasn't satisfied with that because he still wants to criticize you. Oh, but why didn't he get an education? But education doesn't mean this. He's just looking for something to criticize you about. You don't owe him anything.
He thought that I was being critical. I wasn't being critical.
Exactly.
I was just stating a fact. He refused to go back to school. So when he decided he wasn't going back to school, he said, okay, I'll get another job. And then we should be fine.
Exactly. And
I said, I want to go back to school.
Exactly. So you both did something to elevate the family.
Right. And that was the whole point. isn't that what they're always talking about in the manosphere? We want you to contribute and do what you have to do.
But see, Heathen, this isn't even about the manosphere. Your husband, the father of your children, he had a job that he went to every day, paying bills.
Right.
And he said, you know what? Let me get a second job to elevate. Let me add some extra income into my family. And this fool has the nerve to criticize that just because maybe that extra income wasn't education based.
Right.
Like, how dare he? And he's still running his mouth, looking like he's freestyle rapping, and he's still not listening.
Right. It's just like we said something. I don't know whether I said something to him or you said something to him, but he just went all the way left.
Quite honestly, there's
All the way
nothing.
left.
There's nothing. I need to make this extremely clear right now. This is because a lot, and not just to the ladies on the panel and in the chat. There is nothing that needs to set a man off enough to behave like this. Nothing. Okay. Other than defending his family or something like that, you just don't. That's why I kept muting him, because I knew where he was going with it. I knew he didn't have self-control. If you have self-control, that doesn't happen to you. Right. And that, believe it or not, I really, in some ways, in a strange way, I appreciate him doing it, because not only I wanted to make sure that everybody saw that this is the way that a man is not supposed to behave. And I want to make sure that everybody saw that we don't do no lapeefs over here where we let men disrespect women. We don't do that. Okay.
Bizarre.
You are wrong. This girl said, Jay Daniels, please take your bad bitch. Damn, kids.
And he just couldn't make. He doesn't want to make he just doesn't want to make the connection. And it's like, I don't know whether it's like no sex makes him nuts or no companionship makes him nuts. And yet and still they want us to change. They want us to change to contort ourselves into things that we can never be or want to be. And yet they're still alone and they're going nuts.
Right.
Because they're not getting what they want. Wouldn't that tell you that you have to be the person that changes? Wouldn't that tell you that you have to figure out what's wrong with your world and then you do the changing? Okay.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is this. This is, we really need, black men, we really need therapy. We need to go there. I've gone there. Okay. Right. So it's not like I'm trying to diss you men. Okay. And anybody can use therapy, even just to make sure that you don't need therapy. You get therapy. But the thing is this, when you need therapy is when somebody can say something to you that makes you go off and you keep hey, for a second or two, raising your voice, that's different. But to continue to contort yourself into many different shapes, sizes, and volumes, that tells us that you don't have any control over your temper. You don't have any control over yourself. And that's a dangerous place to be in. Right. And for some reason, here on YouTube, people accept it. They just think, oh, well, he's just being a man. That's not manly at all. It's losing your temper.
Right.
And that's why I'm glad believe it or not, I hate to make an example out of people, but I want to make an example at the same time for other panels to know, don't let these men abuse other people, men or women, on the panel. Right. Okay?
Right. Okay.
It's not, and I thought everybody, thank you for your patience. I'm sorry at the same time for knowing, for seeing that he was really.
He said he's back. He said he's back. He had to take a quick phone call.
Okay, he needs to come back. He needs to come back relaxed.
Only if
he needs to come back relaxed.
Okay.
If he's not in a calm voice or place, it's like he getting dropped. Jim or Tam are dropping him. I'm not going to even
Tam,
drop him.
Tam,
Okay,
that was
let him go. I'm gonna shut up.
That was me that said that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna
But,
shut up. Turn back up.
She did not downplay her husband. Oh, okay. That's him. Okay. I was
Okay.
just Madison said.
Well, let's get back to the show.
Do that. I done did it before. Past relationships and shit, you know what I'm saying? You start showing signs of fake shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't with that shit though, for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm past that. Old relationship shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm an open book. I keep it real, be real, be. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that fake shit. Goddamn. Oh yeah, I want her to goddamn be able to drink white tequila too. You know what I'm saying? I be on Casablanca and shit. That's what I'm on right now. And check my bottle out. You know what I'm saying? You see what the fuck going on. Yeah. It's my personal bottle though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I mix my shit with juice and shit. So I like to get right on the weekends though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a social drinker, I ain't no alcoholic or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no drugs. Goddamn shit.
Gemini told me one time that people don't drink from plastic cups unless they are an alcoholic. But we'll keep it going.
Yeah,
I did not say that.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't say he was an alcoholic. I just said I was talking about specific wine drinkers, people who actually partake of wine on a regular basis, and they actually are wine connoisseurs. Don't drink out of solo cups, and no.
Those chains are very distracting. If he took those chains off, he would look more presentable. It's just, you know, less is more. I just wanted to point that out.
I'm an athlete, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I ain't no athlete no more, you know what I'm saying? I used to be an athlete, basketball, football shit, you know what I'm saying? But goddamn,
Sorry, quick shout out to act natural under pressure, which seems to be something that other people aren't doing tonight. Another gentleman isn't doing tonight, but I'm sorry. Let me keep it going here. I'm going to keep it going now.
I don't know, I'm getting drunk now, you know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, fuck with me, inbox me, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Wait, didn't he just say he doesn't get drunk, but then now he said he drunk? Did I miss something or did I mishear him?
Wait, DJ George, keep playing. I want to count how many, you know what I'm saying, he said.
He said he wasn't an alcoholic.
He said, you know what I'm saying, 5 times. I want to count. So
to answer your question, DJ, he said he wasn't an alcoholic.
Okay, he said he wasn't an alcoholic, but didn't he just say that he's drunk right now?
Yeah, but I mean, he said he socially drinks, but that's not social. Like, social drinkers don't drink alone.
Right.
He also required that his future woman, also like tequila and Casamigos. Did y'all hear that?
No, I didn't. Man, so for a non-drinker, he drinks a lot. Tomas is in the house.
y'all get me up on, I'm more active on Facebook, but y'all do need to hit my goddamn Instagram too. You know what I'm saying? My Facebook is Tyreek LeBron Carter, you know. Now, I'm currently looking for a female roommate too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. DJ,
I don't want to live no dude.
Can you pause it real quick?
No, please let it play. Let it play a little bit further.
I just want to ask DJ Torch, the host of this channel, a question. That's why I respectfully asked him to pause it. With all due respect.
Actually, Jim is actually lead today.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, let me let it play through.
Wait, you want a roommate that you would have sex with, or a roommate with no sexual relation?
She gonna be my roommate first, and eventually she gonna be my girl. It takes time for titles. You know what I'm saying?
7. That's
well,
7. You know what I'm saying?
In the roommate space, is she paying your bills? Wait 7 seconds.
Nah, she ain't paying no bills. I'm still paying all the bills.
So what?
Okay. So before you get the girlfriend title, you're gonna get the roommate title. So you'll be living with him. So in this space of roommate title, can she date other men?
No.
Will you be dating other women?
I wouldn't have time. I wouldn't have time to.
Notice how he didn't say no.
So why is she just not your girlfriend then? Y'all live together. She can't date other people. You're not going to date other people. Why wouldn't it just be a girlfriend at the beginning?
Because it takes time for a title.
What? What?
Child, Tyreek, child. Give them your Facebook and your IG page one more time, child.
Tyreek LeBron Carter. That's the Facebook. And the Instagram is Tyreek_Carter. TYREKE_Carter.
Hey lady, said, Red Cup gay. Oh man.
One thing I want to say, one of the cousins said Kendra G like him. I think you're attractive. What I like is these are the type of men that are in my real life. And I just love when men in my real, I don't know how much money you make, so I won't bring that up. But most of the men in my real life act very cocky. Like very cocky, very, I'm the prize. And you should be lucky that I am going to be a part of your life. Go ahead.
So I got a statement about that prize shit. So first off, the woman is the prize. I need everybody to get that in their head. The woman is the prize. The man is the catch. You know what I'm saying? The man done put in all that work. He done beat the game, whatever the fuck. He getting all this money and shit like that. He done put that work in. He put himself in a position to make this bread. The woman.
He's in a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay. He's an operator of some sort. Hey, I don't mind hearing this kind of talk out of a man if you got a couple more zeros behind your numbers.
Is the prize. He done won the game. You know what I'm saying? She the trophy. That's why she's the prize. He won that because he won the game. Now, I'm not going to say that every woman is the goddamn prize. I'm not going to say that because it's a lot of loser-ass fucking women out there. I'm not going to lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping it real now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women don't like that statement. You know what I'm saying? I keep it real. I'm brutally honest. Remember that. You know what I'm saying? But every woman is not the prize. But, yeah, the man is the catch. The woman is the prize.
Okay. All right, Tyreek. Well, look, I think your inbox is about to blow up. Make sure you check Instagram as well because we're on IG, so they might use Instagram over Facebook. But make sure you check it. And 21 to 35, you have to be pretty. You must have pretty feet. He does not care. He does not care how much money you make. If you have a child, you don't have a limit on children, but he just has to be able to discipline your kids. Right?
Now, you know damn well. So you think I'm about to let goddamn 3 hooligans walk up in my shit? Come on. Nah.
What is he talking about?
Nah.
How many kids could?
What is he talking about?
How many children she can have?
So it really ain't about how many kids. It's really like it's situation based. You know what I'm saying? Situational. How many baby daddies? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, what's the relationship like with the baby daddies and shit? You know what I'm saying? Are they cool? You know what I'm saying? Are the baby daddies gonna have a problem whenever they see me? Are they gonna have a problem with me disciplining the kids and all that type of shit like that? Because I ain't gonna say that I'm necessarily a disciplinarian, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm big. I'm not really trying to put my hands on no kids. You know what I'm saying? I only put my hands on my son. I make him do push-ups. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm more of disciplinary to make them goddamn do some physical activity type shit. You know what I'm saying? Make them do wall sits, push-ups, little shit like that. That hurt more. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to do that. I'm definitely not.
For this time, what is your kid limit? I need an answer for that.
Let's just say 2.
2. Okay, 2 kids. If you got more than 2 kids, he can't do it. Now you don't call the kids hooligans or I don't know what you call them, but some of the women not gonna like that. Just FYI. We gotta go, Tyreek, though. Keep me posted. I need an update from you, okay? Oh, did you want more kids? Do you want more kids?
Yeah, I want more kids.
Okay, he does want.
He's not going to take care of them, but he wants more kids. So what are your thoughts, Al? What do you think?
I wouldn't look at him.
First of all, he said he was going to be taking care of her, paying all the bills, right?
On 40,000, right. Yes.
And he lives in a 2-bedroom apartment, right? So if she's a roommate, is she sleeping? See, roommates don't sleep in the same room, do they?
No.
Okay, so if they're not sleeping in the same room and she has her own room until she reaches girlfriend status, where is his kid sleeping?
Make it make sense.
And then if she has kids, where are her kids sleeping? But and on top of that, he says he make. I mean, we guesstimated, $40K is the top he can make. So
right.
He's going to take care of his kid, her and her kids on that salary, and she doesn't have to work.
Is he really looking for a live-in maid? Because why
yes.
was he? Like, why did he say roommate first? And then girlfriend.
He said she has to earn the girlfriend status. So I guess again for this audition, you're gonna have to, hula hoop butt naked in a ring of fire. To prove that you're worthy of having the girlfriend title. Not even wife, girlfriend title.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, most people move in together to try to get towards marriage, not girlfriend, but okay.
This is another spin that they put on the pamphlet.
They're hybrids. They're hybrids out there.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is scribbled in on the back. Like I hadn't heard that one. So
this is a hybrid manosphere. This is that hybrid manosphere. Watch. The ones that really understand that they understand they only make X amount of dollars. So now they're trying to go a different way. No, I need a living maid. And then you can be my girlfriend, in a couple of weeks, you can be my girlfriend after I figure out whether you can cook, clean, and do all that stuff. But I don't make enough money to take care of you. So it's that weird talking point. They make stuff up as they go. That's just crazy.
Oh, I forgot. I don't know how I forgot this, but on top of her not having to work, but taking care of home and him taking care of his child and taking care of her child, is he clothing her as well? If she's not working, is he buying all the products that she needs to keep herself feminine?
See, no, Gemini, she should be natural. That's why they think you should be natural, because you should be natural.
Because you don't have to take any products.
You shouldn't get your nails done. No,
right?
No, but even if you don't get your nails done, even if you're natural, because natural hair costs me more than
Oh, me too.
Yeah, natural hair. They don't understand natural hair costs more than a relaxer.
They're saying juices and berries, though, Gemini.
Right.
You just need to.
Yeah, throw some seeds out in the apartment complex and
juices and berries, girl. Juices and berries.
Okay, so on top of all that, see, they love to talk about the things that they can't provide and why women should settle for less. But we all know that it costs more to be a woman than it does to be a man.
Right.
Let's just be real.
Right. They just don't have the resources to They just don't have the resources to step up. And the problem is they're telling them not to get the resources to step up. These older men are telling them not to get the resources to step up. So where does that leave all of these women that are out here looking for me, like me, that want to marry somebody? You want to marry somebody, but they don't make enough money unless you work. So you're gonna work forever. You just might as well get used to having to work forever. I mean, that's not a problem for a lot of women. We don't have a problem working all the time. But the whole point is you want X, Y, and Z to go along with me working 50-50. You want me to do all the things that I would do if I was under the protection of a high value man. But you guys aren't high. I had a person argue with me today. I'm a high value man. I said, you're a high value, well, huh? How are you a high value man and you work for me? What are you talking about? Well, I'm a high value man. I don't have any kids. I don't have any I was like, no. See, that the manosphere has gassed you guys up bad because that makes no sense. None of you guys are high value. Stop saying that. Just because you have a job, just because you wash your drawers once a week, just because you take a shower every once in a while, just because you can go on a date here or there, does not mean that you're high value. You aren't high value. You're just average, just like every other person that comes into your sphere. You're average. Deal with the average. You know, that Kevin Samuels and that average is best. I swear to God, he ruined these guys out here, making guys that are mediocre think they're high value. How? Make that happen. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Or you said he's gonna put you on the strip. You have to sell those feet pics. Kittens and Casket said yes, they use synthetic man wigs and cut up cankalon hair and seasoned salt bottom to cover their bald spots.
Wait a minute, no.
Sharpen markers to color in struggle beards.
I saw that the other day. Somebody was sprinkling hair on their head from a Laurie seasoned salt, glued. Then he then he cut the hair up and then he sprinkled it on his head. I said, no way.
Okay, I have a question for everybody. Do you want one more? Everybody in the chat, if you want one more video.
Before you play that, can you play that other one with the contradictions again?
Okay, which one? Let me dig it up. Hold on.
I think it's somebody come listen to this podcast.
Give me 1 second.
I said 3 more.
Y'all steady getting pregnant by these Pookies and Ray Rays. You need to raise your standards so men can respect you. See, women have unrealistic standards and it's not fair. They want you to have a car, a job, your own place, dress nice and not cheat. Like, who do they think they are? I don't date single mothers. Single mothers are for recreational use only. I mean, if you're 35 with no kids and no husband, that means something's wrong with you. Like, who's going to take care of you when you get old? I can't deal with a woman with a high body count. Hey, I can't deal with a woman who's for the streets. I want a woman who's a freak, you know what I'm saying, who knows how to please me in the sheets. I don't want no boring ass girl. I want a woman who understands what it is to be domestic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a woman who knows how to stay at home and take care of the kids and cook for her man. I want a woman who can get up off her ass and go to work and help me pay half these bills. You help make the bills, you're going to pay half of them. I want a woman who's got her own bag and who can take care of herself. You know what I'm saying? See, the problem with independent women is that they're too masculine and they think they don't need a man. You don't understand. The more money you make, the less options you have. You cancel yourself out, really. So at what point do we admit that Lori Harvey is like the female version of Future, bro? She's toxic and dangerous and like a hoe. Bro, Pete Davidson is a G, bro. He be getting all of them. He didn't have Ariana Grande, Kim K, and she was married, bro. Like, how does he do this?
That's exactly
Perfect.
what all of them sound like.
Basically. Yep. Well, y'all, let's see. We'll play a little bit of this, and then we'll go from there. Here we go. Boom! Surprise everybody. Let's listen to what this guy has to say. If he's boring,
Hey, what's your name?
Call me James Brown.
James Brown. You been here before, love?
No.
No. Okay. Wipe your screen for me, sweetie.
Well,
Wipe your screen. Okay.
pretty much.
James, where you calling us from, baby?
I'm calling from Colorado.
Colorado. How old are you, James?
Oh, I'm like 38.
You're like 38. Are you 38?
I'll be 38 next month.
Okay. When's your birthday?
What? May 6th.
May 6th. My birthday's May 7th.
Oh, that's what's up.
Taurus gang. Taurus gang. What do you do for a living?
Oh, wow. I travel around the country. I'm a gigolo.
Gigolo? What?
Why?
You're women pay you to have sex with them?
Yeah. I'm a gigolo.
They're sober?
What you mean?
Are they drunk?
Why would it be drunk? It's a professional.
Oh. So they know they know what they're doing.
I guess.
Oh, okay.
Got a lot of clientele. They hook themselves up with another friend. That friend hooked them up. I got clientele all over the country.
Let's do the Kendrick Cam early. Let's see what we working with.
All right.
Women are paying.
I'm in a business meeting. I can't really do a Kendrick Cam right
Do the
now.
Kendrick Cam. I don't want to have to hang up on you. I do want to talk to you, but you gotta do the Kendrick Cam. So all you gotta do is stand up.
I mean, right now, all right, hold up.
Is he in the bath?
Wait, this dude is in an office
know.
closet. In an office closet, talking about he's in a meeting.
No. No.
Oh.
Put this in.
I mean, we could. Okay. How tall are you, James?
I'm 5'11".
How much do you charge?
I mean, that's personal. It depends on how the contact goes. I can't.
So let me ask you a question. Are you looking for clients?
Is he serious? He wait a minute. Wait. Did he say gigolo as in he sell wood?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Are you looking for a girlfriend?
I mean, right now I'm trying to promote my business.
That's not. I'm gonna have to hang up on you if that's the case. This is a dating show. This ain't a commercial.
All right, but still, though, there's some females that marry. You know, me that need assistant. Go on
So you have a lot.
Instagram.
You have a lot of female clients.
Yeah, all females, no males, just females.
So do you want a girlfriend?
Not right now. If I could find somebody on the show that will work with me, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's about getting money right now.
So are you just having sex with these women, or are you going to them with them to events?
I mean, some of them, I charge them for events, like they need a date. Some of them, with them is hustle.
Let me ask this much.
He's either from Haiti or he's from the islands. This guy has an accent.
Yeah, he do. What? Wait, what? Did he say he charged them for dates?
Yes, he said he's a gigolo.
Wow. Wow. I can't even wrap my mind around that.
I'm gonna need you to.
I told you we got all the audacity you need. We are definitely going to have an Audacity part 2.
What's going on?
Sir, what is the age range of the women that are reaching out to you?
I got a lot of older clients.
Older clients. So what's the ages?
About like 40 to like 60.
So these women are reaching out to you to pay you to be their boyfriend.
My boyfriend, just like please them for a week, for a month. I just came from Portland. Was I Portland, Portland, Connecticut too. I was in Portland, Connecticut for like a whole month.
Portland, Connecticut. I've never heard of Portland, Connecticut.
Yeah, it is Portland, Connecticut.
Portland, Oregon.
Connecticut.
Portland.
Okay, I mean I'm from Connecticut. I don't know every city, so maybe.
She's from Connecticut, so this is interesting.
I think he's talking about Portland, Maine.
Are
That's
the
one
women
thing I can
white
think
or the
about.
women black? That's the question. Are they white or black? The women.
He's right.
Portland.
Sophia. That's my cleaning lady.
So what she said?
Huh?
She said I was right. It's Portland, Connecticut.
Hi, baby.
Wait, young T, I don't think it's really as much as women, even though women do don't pay nearly as much as men do. It's not that. It's just dude look kind of dusty to me. I mean, usually women want somebody who looks outstanding to have, if they're going to do that. And he doesn't. Let's just put it that way.
He also looks a little older too, right? Like
he looks way older than 38. I would have given him 48 on
No, he's got gray hair here. He's lying. He's lying.
And wait, why did I think his beard before he wiped his camera? I thought his beard was a part of his shirt.
No. That's great. I know. I've been there. I am there. So let's keep it going.
No, my cleaning lady's here. I was saying it earlier. I forgot. Today's my cleaning lady day. So I'm gonna have to. Okay, back to you. Okay, James. Listen, this isn't a commercial, so I can't have you on the show just to promote your business. Now, if you're looking for love, then we can proceed.
I could probably find someone here that could switch it up and make me fall in love.
Well, what kind of woman are you looking for?
An open-minded woman.
Open-minded woman that will allow you to have sex with other women, right?
If it's in the category of open mind, yeah.
Category of an open mind, okay. Okay. Could she have sex with other men?
That's gonna be our discussion. I came on the table with that. If I find her, we could talk about that personally. We ain't gotta. I don't have to. Like right now, we focus on me. You hear me?
Right now, you're focusing on you. Yeah. Okay.
That's another red flag. If when they come on the show and they say I want someone with an open mind, that's like nope. I mean, I know you're supposed to have an open mind when you're dealing with people, but when people lead with that, you gotta know it's something in the background to that.
Right. What? Say what?
And see, this is the selection that Black women have. These are the prime choices y'all have.
If he gets so many women chasing after him, if he has, why does he need Kendra's show? What was the point of him coming on there? He don't have a problem meeting
a commercial.
Commercial.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like what?
I guess business is not popping enough that he doesn't need to promote, I guess.
Jesus.
He getting hit by this recession.
Hey, that's gotta be.
Does he have to look a certain way?
The bank account just gotta match what she wants from me.
What does that mean?
What she wants from me, cause she know what I do. A bank account gotta match me.
Okay, so even in the relationship, the woman has to pay for you too?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a relationship now, we're a partner. But I gotta know where I'm coming with or what I'm coming to. You know what I mean? Cause I know what I got.
So you would have sex with her for free?
Yeah, it could happen. It could happen.
It could happen. But I mean, that's what a relationship would be, or she has to pay you to be her man.
But she know I got clients though. You can't stop my money. So are you waiting to take that?
So
I got. So if you want to take me out of my business, you gotta be able to.
This dude look like he's high. He can barely open his eyes.
I know.
Pull my hobbies and needs. Yes.
Women say stuff like this. So basically, it's almost like she has to, in order for you to stop doing your job, she has to pay you more?
I mean, if I'm seeing what I'm getting from her and then I'm leaving my business, my client, because I got clients calling me every week from state to state. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to take me off the road, you got to know, you got what I'm trying to say. I mean, just being honest.
She got to
How long
compensate him.
you been a gigolo for, James?
She got to compensate him if he doesn't go to a client. She has to have the money to compensate him for not going to the client. That's what he's trying to say. What? Okay.
How what?
How long have you been a gigolo for?
How long can you what?
How long have you been a gigolo for?
I'll say I officially started by during the pandemic. That's when I really got into it, during the pandemic.
Oh, during COVID, you started becoming a gigolo.
I can't hear you.
During COVID? Hello? Oh,
He
left?
hung up because his boss came in the room. His real boss. That dude know he was supposed to be sweeping and mopping the floors, and he's on the thing, and he got caught. That's why he wanted to say he was in a conference. Dude, you're in a closet. Quit playing with us.
You in a closet.
That was a shame. I swear, folks. Well, what does everybody thought? Well, let's get the summary up here. What are you thinking? I mean, have we seen enough audacity for today or what? I mean, damn. And it's really the same pattern. It's the same pattern. It's overvaluing yourself. Don't really want to work yourself. Don't have anything to offer. Don't care what you have to offer the other people. That's audacity to me.
Right. Well, the women would work with men like that, but it's like what we
Wait,
want.
what? Women will work with what?
I'm saying women will work with men who make that kind of money. Women will work with men. But it's just like they have 30, 40 other things that we have to twist ourselves into being that we don't want to work with somebody that makes 40,000. I heard somebody the other day say women don't want somebody who makes 40,000. Of course we would love for you to make more than 40,000, but we know if we have to stick with black men, we're going to have an issue and we're going to have a problem getting higher than that 40, 50,000. So therefore, if you want a black man, you're going to have to live with that 40, 50,000 and work with that 40, 50,000, right? So
this is a thing, Heathen Queen, and I think it's a thing that these men often miss. Women are, by and large, women are saying that it's not even worth it. just to have someone laid up under you that's not doing anything for you or adding any value to you.
Right.
It's not even worth it. And again, as I stated earlier, we still outnumber them by a million. So not everybody is going to be paired. So a lot of women are saying if this is what we have to choose from, they would rather be by themselves with a dog and have brunch with the girls and go traveling and live their best life.
Or divest.
Right.
I see this right. Oh, that's right. Thanks for you guys having me up.
It was very, very much appreciated, Heathen Queen. Thank you for coming up. And thank you for being patient.
Thank you for letting me join as well, too. I enjoyed the chat as always and enjoyed this panel.
Thank you, Urbanista. I appreciate you being here. It's always good seeing you on panel.
And one last point of correction, sir, 1 million of you are in prison, so we still only outnumber you by 1 million. Have a nice life.
Lunacy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar. Un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar, todo money, money. todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero.
All right, I'd like to kick out the shout outs.
Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero, pero llegaremos
In the house. Kim Lee was in the house. A Lady was in the house. The Urbanista was in the house. Gemini in the house. Jay Daniels in the house. Young Fall in the house. Camo in the house. Monica in the house. Lucy Lee in the house. Lucy Lash in the house. Leia in the house.
Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work.
Columbus Hill was in the house. Madison Goldman.
Mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción, yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber.
Oh yeah.
No vendo mi alma, lo logré.
A Lady, Miss RV.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero.
Monica. Tiff.
Money work. Se arregla con dinero.
Henry Mars.
Money work. Corazón.
Tomás.
Corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz.
Sudden Bear. You can't get laid. Damn.
No te hace ser feliz. Money work.
Nosy by nature.
Yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero.
Siobhan.
Money work.
Thank you, everybody, for coming through. See you next time round. See you next time round.